my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. I hope you are all having a fabulous weekend or had a fabulous weekend. Starting an amazing week. Get a list going. Hi, Jean. How are you? Let me just get our numbers. Hello, Mariana, Zuha, Michelle, Maria, Antonia. Whoa, list is filling up so fast. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. We have Jean. Let me know if the music is too loud, not loud enough. If you can hear me, can't hear me. Mariana, Michelle. If you guys have not checked out Michelle over at Life Mantra Tarot, I highly suggest it. You are missing out. I hope you have your kombucha ready or whatever beverage you enjoy during my long marathon evenings. I appreciate you so much for tapping in. Antonia, Rezia. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Callie girl. Let's get a couple more on the list. I hope everybody is well. I'm having a pretty chill day. I got a ton done. Like I had energy today that I feel like I didn't have all week. So a lot of chores, like knocked out of the ballpark. I don't know, maybe somebody needs that little motivation that if you're really tired today, it's not a total loss. Take the break. Listen to your body, because when the time is right to do it, when the time is right to get the stuff done, then the time is right, you know? No forcing it, right? I'm gonna wait, see if we can get a couple more people. I got a new deck, guys. Another Moonology deck. I realized that she has a ton of stuff. And again, guys, I love Thrifty Books. I don't know if you check out Thrifty Books, but they have lots of cards. And what I find more than not is they're perfect quality. And what I think happens is that when bookstores get a couple decks or whatever, and they don't sell, you know, like the ones you open and put up on the shelf for people to look at. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, I think that a lot of the decks on there are like bookstore quality, wrappers still on them. Like, absolutely worth checking out if you are into decks. Which, if you're not, what are you doing here, right? But by that I meant if you're into buying your own. Hi, Munzia. Would you like to be added to the list for a reading today? Welcome in, guys. Don't forget those likes. I appreciate it. I can add you to the list. Yes. Mooniza. Oops, I did the Z weird. There we go. Hey, Roselina. My little bunny foo-foo. There you go. You're welcome, Munzia. Please hold on to your questions, love. When I get to you on the list, I will ask for them. Jean, do you have a question this evening? Please remember, guys, that the readings are for discernment only. Take what resonates on your journey, what inspires you, what adds to your healing. Leave the rest. You never have to claim a reading, guys. You never have to claim them. Hello, Muhammad. Would you like to be added to the list? Thank you guys for trusting me with your energy this evening. I appreciate you. Just one more spot here and then we'll get started. Oh, hold on to your question, Muhammad. I'll put you on the list, okay? Thank you, Built by Divine. I appreciate that so much. Welcome in, guys. Welcome if you're new here. Just to recap, what I do is I have 3 lists of 11 I will do tonight. And I try to do just 11 at a time, guys, so that I don't feel overwhelmed. So if you didn't make the list, hang in there. I will open it up again, okay? Just hang out for a few minutes and let's get through a few of them first. What do you need to know for the week? What does Jean need to know? Let's look at this new deck, shall we? What does Jean need to know for the week? What is the best message for Jean this week for her highest good, for her highest timeline? What does she need to know? Interesting. I see take a risk. This is, so going back to when I first signed in, right? I was like, if you're feeling low energy, take the day off. Listen to your body. And on the other side here, it says slow it down. So, Jean, I see slow it down and take a risk. So it's like if you're thirsty for a break and you feel like it's risky to take one, please listen to your body and take that break. Just going with that energy that I came in on, my love. Let's see. What does Jean need to know? What does Jean need to know? Hold on. Let me back up a little here so you guys can see. 2. If we get one more. Nothing flipped, which is really interesting because, ooh, Jean, seriously though. Okay, Jean, hear me out now, okay? On the bottom in reverse is patience. I feel like you're rushing yourself and that it's going... I just want to make sure you're going to be okay. Listen to your body. Big time right now, Jean. Listen to your body, because what fell out last was seeking healing. Okay, seek healing. So I want you to make sure you are getting the rest that you need, because that seemed to be what was prevalent. I'm telling you, like, Spirit is saving something for you. Jean, I don't know if you're stressed about something, you're waiting to hear about something. There's like an anticipation for something good, but like you're anxious about it, and it's the anxiety about the something good that's coming in that may be affecting your health. Oh, honey, don't worry about it. Look, it's dark side. There may be some shadow work here, Jean, because we have dark side of the moon and dark moon. And this is the past. And this is a mystery. So there could be something here. Specifically, shadow work is standing out. I don't know what you're working on when it comes to shadow work. Obviously, some past energy. It always comes up with shadow work. Let's look at a tarot deck. Which decks am I drawn to? Let us grab a Channel Classic, and we'll grab the Light Seers. Ooh, so you may be worried about something coming back up from the past. I see you saying you're not stressed, which is good. which is really good. But if there is anything coming up in your health, please go talk to a doctor. Go seek some advice. Even if it's emotional stuff coming up and you need to seek a friend, okay? And even if you're not feeling stressed now, there may be something that pops up later this week, because this is a projection for the week, okay? So keep that in mind if something does pop up. Muhammad, hold on to your question. It's not your reading, love. It will be shortly. Hi, Crystalin. Let's see. Can you clarify for Jean? Thank you for the message. For the best and highest timeline. King of Cups. So emotional stability. So I'm getting more that it's either thoughts. Okay, Jean. It's like inner dialogue thoughts. Being near water. Sound therapy. It looks like he's sort of just thumbing around in a sound bowl. Okay, so sound therapy, water therapy. Look at the moon in reverse. Definitely water. Definitely emotions. Definitely coming out of a space where emotions may have been feeling. Oh, I love this. Coming out of a space where emotions felt really, really deep. Look at this. We have a Queen of Cups. And we had the Six of Pentacles on the bottom. And this was the last card that fell. So if you just came out of this dark period, you could look forward to more increased productivity, as well as emotional stability, emotional balance, possibly, and an emotional counterpart coming through as well. I mean, I'm just saying, Jean. It's not impossible. It's here, but there's also that energy of balanced reciprocity between both your masculine and feminine qualities as well. Doesn't necessarily have to be somebody else showing up for you. It could be you showing up for yourself. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. It's like getting a return on the shadow work you've been doing. Hello, Two of Cups. Okay, maybe it is, because there's an Ace of Cups right behind that. You might be surprised. You might be surprised what kind of connection pops up this week. You may be surprised, Jean. It doesn't necessarily have to be romantic, but it's definitely something positive. Co-creative, reciprocative. Oh, I love those. I'll claim that. That's a beautiful one. Zuha, love, do you have a question? Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Hi, I see Lati. Lati from Tears and Wheat Tarot. I see a lot of you guys over there already, but if you have not checked out Tears and Wheat, I highly suggest it. If you like the vibe here, you'll love it over there. I know you will. I think all in all, Jean, it's beautiful energy, but the only thing that stands out to me is I really feel like it's more of a return on the shadow work you've already done, and to be sort of expecting a blessing from the universe in the coming days. I know you said week, and so it may be a vibe that picks up early this week, but I'm hearing crescendo. It's like it builds and grows. It's like blessings on blessings on blessings. Ooh, keep that vibration high, Jean. Keep hydrated, of course, right? There's a lot of water, so it's a lot of like emotional stability. And these are my two favorite cards for reciprocation, the Six of Pentacles and the Two of Cups. So that's a really good sign. Ooh, I love it. Like in your shadow work, there's like things that you're becoming more conscious of, like things that you've been working on the trigger, but now you're really starting to see what trauma is behind it. And when you are able to name those traumas, it sort of takes the power away from the trauma. It's like reclaiming your energy, reclaiming your space. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful message. Zuha, my love. Hello, Tiffany. Welcome in. Hello, blessings. You guys, I will open the list up again in just a moment. Best message for Zuha, Spirit. Best message for Zuha. Thank you, Zuha. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Happy Sunday, Monday, whenever you get around to watching this. What is the best message this week for the highest timeline for Zuha? Best message for the highest timeline for Zuha. What does Zuha need to know, Spirit? What does Zuha need to know? Take the lead. Take the lead. Interesting. What's the other one? Whoa! Face your fears and take the lead. So right away, I heard something about messaging somebody. Isn't this interesting? On the bottom is drawing down the moon and knowledge. So I don't know. There's two things coming through, Zuha. It could either be holding back messages from somebody and taking the leap and finally sending one, or the other one that comes through really strong on this message, Zuha, and both could resonate, is there's a job you may be interested in that you haven't applied for. Like you're talking yourself out of it because you feel like you don't check all the boxes. And there is something about facing that fear and applying anyways, because they're either going to have another position for you or they're not going to have a better candidate. Ooh. That was a very detailed message coming through, so I would really pay attention to that if you are holding back. And I'm hearing, like, seriously, I'm leaning more towards, like, the job interview, the job opportunity. It could even be, like, an internship. It could be that an internship puts you in a position to get a job that more closely resembles, Zuha, what you want to be doing. Let's flip a few on it, see if we could get some clarification. Pin that one. Thank you, Shatiria. Oop. I'm telling you. What beautiful energy, though. Patience and 3 of Cups. So it's definitely something to celebrate. So it's temperance. Sorry, I always think of temperance as having patience. But it's like, it's that balanced energy. It's like the source of breath work. It's like that feeling you get when everything feels like it's aligning divinely. It's like that moment when you truly feel completely divinely guided and protected. There's like this energy of knowing that I see 19, 19, 19 at the top. That was 19 minutes on the clock and 1919 watching and like. Sorry, guys. I had to call it. So it's like 10, 10, 10. So you may be coming out of a time, Zuha, when you felt like things were not moving in your favor. And I want to remind you that fortune favors the brave with face your fears and take the leap. Fortune favors the brave. We have the moon's wisdom and knowledge here too. So again, that's a lot of trusting your instincts. When I see that 3 of Cups, it's almost like finding the people not just that you work well with, because 3 of Pentacles would be working with them, but these are people you can celebrate with. This is tribe energy. I also see a lot of purple coming through, and that's a lot of the crown Okay, and the third eye, like trusting where you're being led. Trusting your path, trusting where you're put, trusting there's a niggle. There's like this little feeling. Hi, Rachel. There's this feeling coming through, Zuha, of like, I'm really serious about like the holding back on a job application. Like that really comes through, like wanting to do something and just finally having the guts to, yeah, finally having the guts to pursue it. It's this fear and doubt that's going to keep you from putting the key in the door and opening the door to that, okay? Yeah, the opening the door to the whole world. It's like be willing to step through that door, be willing to take that leap. What a beautiful message. Ooh, the cards are on fire with these beautiful messages this evening. Oh, I better plug in. Oh, I am plugged in. Okay. To make sure I don't kill my battery on you guys. Here we go. Hi, Crystalin. I don't know if I said hi to you when you came in, but I'm saying hi to you now in case I forgot. Mariana, do you have a question, love? We'll be opening up again here pretty soon, guys. Hello, Shatiria. How are you? Welcome in. Susan, if you wait, I'll open up the list again here in just a minute, okay? Mariana, what awaits the rest of this month? So the second half of August. What are the rest of the August vibes for Mariana? August energy, spirit, for our highest timeline. What is the trajectory for Mariana to reach her highest timeline for August? What does she need to know to reach that highest timeline? Ooh, a bunch fell in my lap. That's a lot. Transformation meant to be accept responsibility. Ooh, okay, spirit. Again, does this not just look like the Three of Cups we saw coming out of the tarot? Wild. That's just wild to me. It's all that purple again. 3 people present. It's a very interesting vibe coming through. So again, you guys, this could be a collective thing where you're crossing paths with tribe, like your soul tribe, the people who really inspire you. Lati just gave a great little reading tonight, right before mine, about your top 5, right? Your top 5 that you're around. And this is really that energy of like pulling in, and it's attracting. It's not pulling in, but it's like attracting the people who inspire you. So moon magic and transformation, and the moon's reflection, accept responsibility. So again, I don't know if it's a collective thing coming through, guys, but there's a lot of this shadow work going on. I'm just looking at the colors. I think it's very beautiful. There's like a sacral vibe going on as well as solar plexus. But this is a lot of shadow work in the areas of ego, accepting responsibility, and the transformation is like coming out of a victim consciousness. And it's like when you step out of that victimhood consciousness, you step into alignment with your tribe, with the people who will uplift and inspire you. Okay, I love that. Let's get a little more, spirit. Yeah, victory. Victory, victory, victory. 10 of Swords in reverse, 6 of Wands, 10 of Wands in reverse, and the Sun. Absolute healing, absolute putting behind you all sorts of trials and tribulations. It's not just that, but it's learning, Mariana. It's what you've learned from it. It's more than just saying, I put this behind me. It's like, I've absolutely learned the lesson from this, and now I can put it into play so that the next time this situation comes around, I don't find myself in this energy. Okay, and 19 coming out again, but there's something about not repeating a cycle here, like being done with a cycle and like having learned the lesson. But it's more than that, because it's showing gratitude for it. Look, both of these have raised arms of praise, like open to spirit, open to allowing things in, open to receiving. So it's like the rest of the month, even this one, the rest of the month, it's just like open to receive. So focus on that. If you find yourself, Mariana, in an energy of like, when is it my turn? Or any kind of victim consciousness where you're projecting your happiness out to be somebody else's responsibility, I want you to call it back in and just remind yourself that you're open to receive, okay? Don't forget, that's like going to be your mantra for the rest of this month. Like, universe, I am open to receive. I'm laughing because, you guys, if you want to practice manifesting, like really to understand the mindset and how it attracts things, I kid you not, I do it all the time when I'm playing Minecraft with my daughter, like in survival mode, when you need to like harvest things and you need iron and you need coal and you need this and that. If I am grumpy and I'm complaining, I never find anything that I need. But the minute that I say to the universe, or in this instance, say to the game, I'm open to receive, I'll suddenly start getting all of the different resources in the world that I need. And it's like a little, it's almost like I mean, it's a game, obviously, right? But it's like a fun way to sort of practice manifesting. In like, when you can manage little doses in fun, playful ways throughout the day, you start to learn how to apply that to larger, more important situations in your life, more substantial, I'll say. It's all important. I love our game time. It's playtime is very important, but play with the universe. Play with the universe. Play with that. I'm open to receive, because it's one of the most powerful affirmations. I'm open to receive. Ooh, and I'm sending blessings your way, Mariana. Oh, that's so funny. I put an extra U in your name. Michelle, my love. I didn't mean to butcher your name, but I'm laughing about it now. Hi, artsy girl. I am open to receive. Exactly. That's one of my favorites. You're welcome, Mariana. I apologize for butchering your name, love. A message from Spirit, please and thank you. What do we have for Michelle? What does Michelle need to know this week for her highest timeline? Best message for her timeline, for her highest timeline. May she be blessed. I just want to send everybody a little extra love, Jean. May you be blessed, Zuha. May you get many blessings this week. Everybody, I am sending blessings. Blessings coming your way. Abundance. I claim for the whole collective that we are open to receive abundance this week, Spirit. We are open to receive fulfillment. We are open to receive love. We are open to receive ourselves. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That was powerful. What does Michelle need to know? Synchronicities. Synchronicities. Watch those clock numbers. There is something coming through the numbers for you lately, Michelle. This could be your numbers. I just heard channel numbers could be on the rise. And I also heard watching the channel numbers, like for synchronicities, because there's messages in there for you, digging into the analytics. It's like, again, playing a game with the universe. If you've been feeling discouraged about your analytics, for example, it's like playing a game of the numbers and just enjoying what you find in there. I see 2020 at the top. Look at this, abundance on the bottom. Root chakra, abundance. We'll take that. We'll keep that out because I just said we're open to abundance and we get it as a card, which is just beautiful. Oops. Here, that was too many. Let's get one more, Spirit. Just one more, please. Ooh, higher power. Moon goddess, higher power. Exactly. Exactly. And again, this is like that energy coming through of like playing a game with the universe. So like just like pouring, don't look at it as anything that should discourage you, but it's like seeing just the numbers in it for the fun of seeing the numbers in it. So a story is coming through. I had this friend who was a bit of a shaman. I've mentioned him before in the past. He was a healer, a light worker, but shaman vibes, right? And he didn't like going to the bank, and it was a generational sort of curse thing for him. He didn't enjoy going to the bank, but I was teaching him how to read numbers, and he would start going to the bank more frequently so that he would have bank receipts that I could read for him. You know, like numbers that were truly just his, but it like became a way for him to interact with that process in healthy, fun, energetic ways to get that playfulness going. But it really helped with his business and the awareness that he needed in that time. I love that energy. So definitely with the synchronicities, the numbers, you're doing a great job, by the way. We see Page of Swords here. You have a lot of great ideas. You may have initially been feeling like you were pulled in many directions, but it's like Spirit's showing you now that there's only one direction. It's like there's only one way to get across. I just heard the only way over is through. Is that what the saying is? The only way over is through. There's a lot of not just root, but I'm seeing solar plexus. Oh, yeah, look at her. If it's been a scarcity mindset with you, you might want to, it's like you're coming out of that. I was going to say you might want to check it, but I'm pretty sure you do. So it's like you may be coming out of that scarcity mindset a little bit. This may also be I'm getting like a watch what you invest in fiscally, which I mean, time is money, but I'm getting more that it's about money, like holding on and saving and like keeping a vision for something. It's like holding a vision. It's like I know that you talk about it too in your readings, like vision boards, mood boards. It's like holding the vision for something. Yeah, practicing that self-control. I don't know if you do a lot of impulse buying. I see 10 of Wands on the bottom, and she's got a lot of stuff that she's taking with her. I mean, she is moving, and that's great. And she's got help, which is also great. And it is kind of that bull vibe, so it's like grounded. Like a grounded Taurus sort of energy. She's got her clothes on, yes. She doesn't just have her clothes on, she got her jacket on. This is like definitely moving into fall, right? So maybe you will be traveling in the fall. I don't necessarily see a move. Oh, Chicago, here we come. Right? I keep saying that to Lati. Chicago, here we come. So, you know, if you're saving up for traveling or you're saving up for something on the vision board, something that you have in the works, and it's even, it could, I mean, it's even giving saving energy for it, but I'm getting more that it's fiscal, that it's financially related, especially since the story came out about, I know, seriously, window shopping on Shein. You should see my wish list. It's insane. Somebody said to me something about corduroy. No, they said something about overalls today, and I couldn't stop thinking about the corduroy overalls I had in the 90s, and I had to go on Shein. I've now got like 50 wish listed corduroy overalls. So I feel you on that one, Michelle. Absolutely feel you on that one. So maybe this is a message for both of us to hold off on those Shein purchases. I also have a tendency to donate a lot to other channels. It's like celebration, but that's exactly it. Is like for me, it's that energy of like when I win some, I want to share it. So whenever I book a reading, I share it with other channels in one way or another, you know. And it's like I know that in order to save for my trip to Chicago, I have to like hold back from blessing others for a hot minute, and that's really like that's a challenge for me, right? So it could be the same kind of energy going on. You know, there's a lot of people, you know, you can support, but you also have to support yourself. I see 23 at the top. So yeah, there's a lot of other people you could support, but spirit also, I saw, oh my gosh, 36, 23. Hello. Are those your curves, girl? I was just playing. I love you, Michelle. 36, 24, 36. Hey, Harris. Maria. I don't fly though. It has to be the train. It has to be the train. I'm a train girl. 100% Eris. Thank you for offering, but I'm a train girl. I want to ride into the train station and visit the Golden Cock, you know. You're welcome. Maria. Myra, I can add you to the list, love. It is free. I have not opened the list back up. I got about 6 more readings to go and I'll open the list back up, guys. Hey, ODS. Okay. There is, it's a chicken. It's a golden chicken. It's a golden chicken. If you've ever taken the train into Chicago, there is a statue of a woman in a robe, and she's holding a golden chicken. And it's like me and my train buddy, a friend of mine whom I met taking the train, have this running joke about going through Chicago for the Golden Cock. It just is what it is. It's a chicken. It's a golden chicken. If you've ever been through the train station in Chicago, you really look around, I think a lot of people would miss it, but if you look around, it's there. Maria, are you still here? Maria. Just met a girl named Maria. Antonia, do you have a question? We'll leave a space for Maria, just in case she comes back. Yes, it's a chicken. They have such beautiful, like, coffered ceilings. And then on top of a couple of the pillars are these beautiful statues. And it's like one of the statues is holding a chicken. And they're very golden, very beautiful. So it's gorgeous. That train station is beautiful. I would go there again just to spend a day in the train station. It's just beautiful. Okay, let's see. Antonia. What Spirit would like you to know? What would Spirit like Antonia to know? For her highest timeline this week, Antonia, I am sharing all of your reels over on Facebook. I'm trying so much to share you with everybody. I wish more groups let you share videos and reels and like links, because I feel like I always want to share your stuff in some of the introvert groups that I'm in, or even some of the neurodivergent groups I think would really benefit. So I do try to drop some comments here and there when I think about it. I try not to spend too much time scrolling, but when I see your stuff pop up, I always check it out and try to share it. What does Antonia need to know? You're welcome, love. What does Antonia need to know this week? What does Antonia need to know for this week? Ooh, is that an Aries moon? Oh, what is this? I don't know if I like this vibe. So I saw that. I got excited because I see this little Aries, but it could be somebody who's very stubborn in your energy. It says moon in detriment, cut your losses. Moon in detriment, cut your losses. I got excited when I saw the little ram, but then it said cut your losses, and I was like, what? I don't know if that, I just got like, I don't know if it's downsizing somewhere. Oh, accept help? Interesting. I know we talked about this before at another time, Antonia. I don't know how your work help is going, if you have little helpers, but what I'm getting with the two of these together, cut your losses, is like time you're losing on projects that could be delegated out to others. I feel like there's somebody that could be doing something for you that you haven't either given up the reins or responsibility to them yet, or you haven't felt like they're prepared, but it's like you might benefit from giving somebody a little bit more responsibility so that you have a little bit more time for you. Oh, you did think about that today. So definitely consider this a reminder or a confirmation, I guess, that you can ask for help. And when I see that cut your losses, I'm getting lost time, which actually paints it in a very lovely light if you think about it, right? Okay, that's interesting. Ask for help and cut your losses. It's like it just admit, it's like there's some little area. Yeah, changes. There's some little area where you could do a change. Look at Quicksilver Moon. You can free up free time for the things that make you light up more. I don't know if this, it's weird because right away I got this energy of almost like even something that you could be possibly using AI for that you haven't considered. I don't know if it's just like paperwork or writing things or putting stuff together or the best way to do something. There's like something there. I love that. Let's get one more of these. I love these cards. Hey, Maria. You're on the list, Maria, and I just popped right over you because you didn't reply, my love. But you are on the list. If you leave me a question now, I will get you after Antonia. Thank you guys for being patient while we go down through the list. What do we have here? The Law of Attraction, Moon Mastery. Yeah. Well, here we go. We got that Three of Cups vibes again coming through along with that solar plexus. So it's like confidently aligning with tribes. So definitely bringing in the help that you need. I'm going to say... I love that this is more confirmation. And it's interesting because boundaries in reverse is on the bottom. And I'm hearing like you have no limits. There's no limits on the type of growth that you can do. I'm not getting like, I don't know. I don't strike you as a person that would have a fear of being able to place healthy boundaries with somebody that you hire. But if that's something you're worried about, I would say don't worry about that at all. Okay, let's see. Let's get a couple more cards on this. A little bit more confirmation, Spirit. These are beautiful messages today. I love them. Yeah, more time for self, the things that you love. King of Cups coming out. More time for that. Yeah, the Chariot. Moving towards the stuff that really makes you feel balanced and fulfilled. Oh my gosh. It just keeps coming out, guys. Three of Cups. Again, with the crown chakra energy as well as the third eye chakra energy. So I'm getting a lot of trusting your intuition, tuning in, meditation, trusting the information that you've been given, trusting the ideas. Thank you, Spirit. Trusting the ideas that are coming through. Trusting that intuition. Thank you. Beautiful message, Antonia. Beautiful, beautiful message. I love that it was mostly confirmation for you. You have your stuff so much together over there, and you could just you can tell. You can tell when I watch your videos, when I share your videos. It's like you're so confidently you right now, and it's like lean into that confidence of you, the ability to delegate, the ability to lead, the ability to, and I say it all the time when it comes to you, but boss up. You're doing a great job. I just feel like Spirit is just continually reaffirming for you more than giving you fresh info. It's like you're doing great and to keep going. Encouragement. Thank you, Spirit. Maria. Hi. You're on the list, Maria. What's your question, love? Myra, hold on to your question. You'll make it to the list. I promise. There'll be 22 more spots tonight, guys. There will be several more opportunities to get on the list. Hi, Kathleen. I'm going to open it up again in just a moment. Maria, love. Where'd she go again? Don't forget to hydrate, guys. It's so hot in my room. It always reminds me to remind you guys. Oh, I tell you, my chat just turned off again. It always happens around 45 minutes, guys. Here we go. Yeah, I just got it. Thank you. Hey, Mr. Awesome. What's up? Long time no see. Hi, Diane. I see you. Welcome in, guys. Sorry if I missed your messages. Let's see. Maria. Jaber's feelings. What are Jaber's feelings? Do we have reconciliation energy coming through, Spirit? What are Jaber's feelings? Jabe's feelings. Oh, I just wanted to call. Do you have pet names for him? Because why do I want to call him Jabe Babe? I don't know. You may get a message. If you guys are in no contact right now, he's definitely thinking about messaging you. Spirit may be keeping him busy, Maria. Spirit may be keeping him in a space of contemplation at this time. It could be to protect you. Or it's like waiting for the perfect alignment. Okay, all right. Let's get, actually, before I do this, I want to get a couple of the moon cards. What did I just say? Protection. So the reason why it's not, yeah, boundaries. Spirit has got boundaries right now. So the reason why you're not in contact right now is to protect your energy, to protect your frequency, so you can focus. So you can focus. So you can focus on healing. So you can focus on your shadow work. So I also heard focusing on light work, like what your purpose is, what you're called to. Thank you, Spirit. Healing. Yes. It's right now is a time for healing. You know what it is that you're being called to work on. Oh, forgiveness. So forgiveness actually came out in reverse. So you may be struggling in your heart, whether or not you're willing to admit it, with forgiveness at this time. And so one of the reasons why this isn't being brought into fruition is the lack of forgiveness between you. And I'm getting strongly, Maria, that this is something that you need to work on, and it may not even be something you're super conscious of. Okay, so just try to pay attention to areas where you may need to exercise forgiveness more actively, either with self or with Jaybird. Okay, let's get a couple tarot cards on this. Woo! Okay, yeah. Something you're supposed to be focused on purpose. What are your values? Ooh, 2 queens here. Look at this. What are you bringing into light for yourself? What are you inspired to do? There is some sort of an inspiration that's been coming through. You have some intrusive thoughts that you're meant to check, and probably about him, because you have more important things to tend to. Spirit wants you to focus on your abundance and your ability to create for self. There's this big energy of being able to manifest anything that you want at this time. And it's almost like what I was saying in the beginning of the readings tonight, where it's like take time to play with the universe in small doses, small manifestations, whether it's the best parking spot when you go shopping, or, you know, an elevator that doesn't smell funky, like whatever it is that, like, there's little ways to play with the universe, to ask for things, to manifest things, to do it with a gratitude, thankfulness. There is this huge energy of needing to focus on self, focus on your journey, focus on what you're manifesting based off of your values. And to really, in the meantime, work on that forgiveness. I do believe that part of that forgiveness factor is focusing on self, because the more that you focus on them and where they are in their journey, the less focus you're spending on where you are, what you're healing, what you need to do to move forward, to raise your frequency, to double down on abundance, I'm hearing, to really draw it in, that law of attraction. So there's a need for detachment, okay? I do see this protection vibe, like what I called off in the beginning, where Spirit's not going to let this come through until you're ready, okay? Let me see. Does he love her? Absolutely. 10 of Pentacles. Yes, and strength. You have a strong bond. You guys have a very beautiful, strong bond. But right now, you're not in the right spot, in the right space in your journey to be open up to receive it in the really beautiful, magical ways that you're meant to. There's a pause, and it's for this healing, and specifically healing in regards to forgiveness. It's not impossible to manifest it. It's not impossible to call it in. It's not impossible to put yourself in the frequency, okay? It is there. The feelings are there. The connection is very strong. But you have to give yourself the space and the time to heal. And specifically when it comes to forgiveness. Hi. Hold on to your question, okay? Thank you. I do have a list, guys, and when I get to you on the list, I will ask for your question. Right now, the list is closed, but I will be opening it up again. Un momento, por favor. You're welcome, Maria. Rezia. If you ask one more time, one of my moderators will block you. Rezia. My love, do you have a question? You're welcome, Maria. Thank you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Sorry, guys. Let me get back. Let me get back to it. Show if you hang out. I have a list. I'm going to be opening up it again and add more names to it in just a few minutes. We have on the list right now coming up. I'm doing Rezia now. Then we have Callie Girl, Muniza, sorry, Roselina, and Muhammad. You guys are on the list coming up. Thank you, Rezia. I saw it, my love. Ooh, that's a good question. Have you gone through an awakening, and are you getting heightened intuition, spiritual downloads? I like that question. Let's see. Are we experiencing heightened intuition? So anytime that you guys go through a tower, it's an opportunity for some sort of spiritual enlightenment, but we always have a choice whether or not we learn from it. So if you have recently had a tower and you feel solidly that you have learned from it, then you have undergone some sort of spiritual transformation. Okay, a shift in your frequency and ascension. Oh, look at this. Love came through. Oh, I haven't seen this. I love new decks, guys. I have not seen this card yet. Look how beautiful this is. Lots of flowers, lots of growth, lots of change. Day, moon, love. I don't know if any of those flowers are significant. It looks like a wild rose as well as a domestic rose. We've got mushrooms. Forget-me-nots back there. Or no, that's baby's breath maybe. Interesting. Ooh, moon dance celebration. There's good things coming towards you, Rezia. You absolutely, it's like, I just heard, Rezia, if you're moving in love, you are ascending. If you are moving in love, you are ascending. Ooh, spirit, that is beautiful. The moon deck that I'm using is Moonology Messages. So I have another Moonology deck. You guys have seen it before at Artsy Girl. I'm going to show you in just a second. It's Yasmin Boland. I love her cards. So the first deck that I had of hers was this Moonology, which we've all seen and you've probably seen on other channels. And then I just found out she actually has so many more decks, like a whole bunch of different decks. So I went for it. So that's what I'm bringing you this evening. It's so beautiful, Rachel. It really is. So, Rezia, as long as you are moving in love, okay, then you are ascending. And as long as you're doing that, as long as you're working on that healing. So we have Seek Healing is coming out a lot tonight. So I'm going to say that's a collective vibe, okay? It's something we should all be doing it. We should all be seeking healing. Thank you, Spirit. Way to state the obvious, but I love it. Sometimes we need the obvious messages. Take a breath and do nothing. You don't have to do anything right now, Rezia. You just have to breathe and celebrate. Just breathe, love, and celebrate. Breathe, love, and celebrate. It's like I just heard wash, rinse, repeat. Breathe, love, and celebrate. Put them up here together. Breathe, love, and celebrate. Those are beautiful. If you're going to do anything at all, it's seeking healing. But I feel like just the process of breathing, celebrating, and loving is what brings in this healing energy. You absolutely are going to have an increase. If you're not experiencing it already, you will be shortly of your intuition, your gifts. You guys remember that your gifts go as deep as you're willing to surrender to God, okay, to receive. Thank you, Spirit. What a beautiful message. Let's get a few more for Rezia. Oh, yeah, look at this. It's blah, 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 blah. Speaking of being open to receive, we have an Ace of Cups coming through. I guess tongue-tied. I'm still tongue-tied. So there could be somebody struggling to speak to you, to reach out to you, Rezia, or you could be struggling with your words. And it's like, I'm hearing take your time. Don't rush it. We have a Knight of Pentacles in reverse. The Knight of Pentacles can be very strategic, logical. So it's like slow down your thoughts, slow down your words. Again, take a breath, take a breath. And look, I can't make it up. The Three of Cups keeps coming out over and over and over. If you've got friends you can spend time with, or if you could just align with some tribe, find people who inspire your growth, your healing. If you can spend, I just heard going out to lunch with somebody. If you have somebody that you can spend a lunch with, and I just heard a lunch outside, like in the sunshine, like under the sunshine. Real picnic vibes coming through. I don't know if it might put you on a path to run into someone. I gotta say it. So I see a Knight of Cups on the bottom. And so whether or not like going out and spending some time outside puts you on the path to run into them or to speak to them, it's like you're on the right trajectory or on the right path, but it's like not going out to seek them. It's like going out to seek joy, going out to seek fulfillment. It's like it just attracts the right people towards you, and it makes somebody feel some kind of way, but it also helps with your anxiety. So definitely get outside, spend some time with some friends if you can. If you can't picnic, And if you can't picnic with other people, even, I mean, even like sitting in a park to eat a sandwich by yourself near water or something can be really beneficial to your frequency, can help you regulate, self-regulate. Thank you, Spirit. Callie girl, you are up. After Callie girl is Muniza, and then Roselina, and then Muhammad, and then I will be opening up the list again in un momento. Just a minute, J-Rock. I'll be opening it up again soon. Thank you, Rezia. You're welcome. So good to see you, J-Rock. Welcome back in. So happy to see all of you this evening. Cruising right along. I kind of love J-Rock and Rezia's colors lined up like that. I love the blue, purple, blue, purple, blue, purple. I don't know why. That just really made me really happy to see it. I don't know if somebody wants to do art or like take... I don't know if there's anybody out there, but color theory, there's something about color theory in it. Like there's certain combinations of colors that just lift your frequency, raise your vibration. It was like seeing those two colors together really like revved my spirit. Oh, it was cute. What does Spirit have for you? Okay, what does Spirit have for Callie girl? What message does Spirit have for Callie girl? And I don't know why Callie girl, but I am being called to one of my mini decks that I have, like the one that has little cute little affirmations. So I want to get one out of there for you as well. Don't let me forget. We'll start, I'll try to remember. We'll start with the moon. Here, I'll put them right here. And then I won't forget them. Boop, right here. There's something in there for you. I'm not sure what yet, but we'll figure it out, Callie girl. What does Callie girl need to know? Protection in reverse. Oh, cool. This deck actually has a shadow work card. Not that I want to pull it out, but you could be feeling unprotected right now, and the answer is in the shadow work, Callie girl. If you're feeling unprotected, I want you to look at it because it's based on a trauma. When you name that trauma, you're going to take the power away from it, okay? I want to do these on cam. Sorry, guys. I always forget. I lean back and I get comfortable and then I realize I'm way off screen. Courage. Have courage to look at whatever this is. Have courage to dig into your shadow work real deeply, Callie girl, okay? Real deeply. There's something... You may be having an increase in dreams, Callie girl. That could be unsettled dreams or dreams. I'm not getting full-blown nightmares, but you may be dreaming about somebody. It could be an ex. It could be old friends. It could be people you don't even recognize, but they leave a certain vibe when you wake up. And there's this real... See you guys, I love you. So there's this real energy of something surfacing for you to deal with. You are protected at this time, even if it feels like you're not. It's people you don't know. I said that specifically, Callie girl, because I had a very weird dream the other night. And it should have triggered me. And it was like I could, when I was, oh, my ear just started ringing too. And it was like I should have realized when I was having the dream that it was a dream because it was like me 10 years ago. So it's like it could be something that's surfacing up from the past, like past memories, okay? Ooh. Yeah, there's definitely something coming to light. Okay, something being brought. It's sort of from the ether to you. Okay, there's something coming out of the ethers coming down to you. They're downloads, but there's also a process of ascension that you're going through at this time. So, a lot of times when your frequency raises quickly. Look, here we've got a card of vibration down here with the Page of Cups, and it's like he's ascending. There's this frequency jump going on. So a lot of times when you are sort of jumping timelines, you can get an anxious feeling because the vibration that you're moving into isn't matching where your physical form is at this time. So you may be experiencing that, and that may be the source of the feeling of not being protected. Okay. So make sure that you're grounding while you go through this ascension process. The grounding is going to help with that. I would highly suggest, when I get Reiki attunements, I love to be laying in the grass. So there's something about laying in the grass with the sun on your face and really being as close to the earth with your full body as you can be. That's going to help you with that shift. It's like something about the gravity and the grounding and being as close as you absolutely can be, like as in touch with the earth as you can. That's going to help transmute that weird frequency that you're experiencing at this time. And the frequency is coming from whatever's surfacing in that dream energy, okay? Whatever that trauma is. And I'm getting that it's probably something from really far in the past. So pay attention in the dreams to the areas. Look at this, in intuition. Pay attention to the areas in the dream that are, and I'm getting like 10 years, just like my dream the other day. It was like an apartment I had 10 years ago. It's like there's something about that being triggered in the dream state that I don't know if you can realize it in the dream or just when you wake up, that there may be whatever part of the timeline those dreams are pointing to. Pay attention to that. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, this is a key to like seriously removing the power away from it. And it is something that is definitely coming up from the past, okay? Ooh, I do think that you have the ability to overcome it. I'm going to get a couple more. Oh, yeah, that's right. You don't. I'm going to get a couple of these little ones for you. I love these Mr. Pen cards. Oh, I love you to the moon and back. So either your guides want you to know somebody from your past, perhaps somebody you lost in your past that may surface in a dream. There's definitely a lot of love coming through. I love the moon coming in. We were just discussing intuition. I want that as a tattoo. That's beautiful. I wish I could get it in better focus for you guys, but I can't. And then the other one, hey warrior, keep going. Definitely somebody from the other side. See the angel wings? So Callie girl, keep going, warrior. Whatever this is, you're coming through it. Let me get you one more of these. These are so adorable. One more. Follow your dreams. So again, with that dream energy, there's something that is coming through directly from your dreams for you. And I'm not necessarily getting this as like a follow your dreams, like go after and slay some kind of goal. This is literally, there is some healing being pointed to in your dreams that you're meant to be made aware of at this time. Oh, I love the way the dream came out. That was really cool. What a beautiful confirmation, Spirit. Thank you so much. Sending you lots of love, Callie girl. It feels like something heavy coming to the surface, but it also feels like you're in such a great place to deal with it, and that's why it's being allowed to come up. It's like because you're ready to deal with it, okay? Oh, I love that. Just a few more guys and we will open up the list again. Muniza, hi. It's your turn, my love. Do you have a question? After Muniza is Roselina, and then Muhammad. If you're still here, let me know. All in all, it wasn't scary or bad energy, Callie girl. But it is definitely going to be something that you'll have to reflect on, and truly, truly, truly the laying in the grass when that vibration really I don't know if you're prone to like panic attacks when your vibration doesn't match your physical being, but a mindful activity that could help you, like a mindful practice that could help you, is like name one thing you can hear, name one thing you can see, name one thing you can touch, name one thing you can smell. It's like it gets your senses involved in your present state of being. And that might be something that is helpful to do like while you're laying in the grass, okay? Just a thought, just an afterthought for you, Callie girl. What's coming towards you and when? Okay, blessings. Any blessings? What blessings? What blessings does Muniza have to look forward to? What blessings do we have to look forward to? What blessings do we have to look forward to? I don't always get timelines, but if anything sticks out to me, I will let you know. But what blessings, what blessings, what blessings, what blessings do we have to look forward to, Spirit? What blessings does Muniza have to look forward to? A cleansing. Look at this moonrise. And I just heard that song from Norah Jones, Sunrise. I don't know if anybody knows Norah Jones or knows that song, Sunrise. It's very beautiful. It may resonate with you. You may want to listen to it. It's a song about autumn. So there may be something coming in autumn. For that to pop up in my head, I was just thinking about the words of it. And I feel like one of the very first lines, the very first line in the song is sunrise, sunrise. Feels like autumn in my eyes. Something like that. It could be the second verse. But it's very autumny. Watch for signs. Follow the moon. So moonrise, cleansing, and watch for the signs. I don't know if you have something you've been seeing a lot of in particular. Obviously, there's butterflies on here, but it could be other things for you, like feathers could be coming out of nowhere. And it's like Spirit's trying to let you know when you're on the right path. But I'm also getting this energy of like also trying to check you when I don't think I like the word check you, but it's like get you to check yourself when your mindset tanks. Like you will get an influx of synchronicities of like spiritual signs whenever your energy starts to dip in a funk, and Spirit wants you to pay attention to those. Look at the way the moon goes into this right here. It's like a direct download, and to trust your intuition on that you're being meant to see something there. Oh, look at that about the past. We have the past on the bottom. So moon memories, the past. These could be things that are happening when you pass old places, or you visit old places, or you reminisce about old places. It could be an increase of these synchronicities. And I'm getting that there's like a spirit helper on the other side that is sending them to you to let you know you're not alone. So you may be going through this phase right now where you feel like You're in between chapters. And Spirit really doesn't want you to look towards the past. So what I'm getting is it's like when you're in this past energy, that's when these synchronicities really pick up. And those would be ideal times for you to take up some sort of ritual of cleansing. It could be a spiritual bath like magnesium, so Epsom salt bath. I'm specifically getting like a rose oil, but if there's something else, lavender I know would be really good for cleansing. If anybody else has any that they love for bath cleansings, go ahead and drop it in the chat. Chamomile. Chamomile is great for cleansing in the bath. Some people prefer oil. Some people prefer like actual flowers. So whatever your preference is, if you're not into any of that, just soaking your feet in Epsom salt bath. Look at the past came up twice. So there really is, it's like you'll get, so one is a dark moon, right? And one is moon memories. It's interesting that there's two past cards in here. So there's like two things that you go through, and it's like you start to have a fond memory, and then it's almost like you're mad at yourself for thinking fondly of the past, and Spirit wants you to check that energy, like get that into perspective, that the good things that happened you learned from, as well as the hard and heavy things. It's like you don't have to beat up yourself for thinking positively about things that happened in the past, even if they're things that you had to let go of. Spirit, beautiful message. It's very interesting that the past came out twice, so I would really pay attention when you're thinking about your past, what sort of energy you're projecting, okay? Yeah, okay. Okay, you haven't missed anything. It's a break. It's a break. Okay. You haven't missed anything. There's good things to come. Spirit's got great things on the way. I love this rainbow energy coming through. You are going to be receiving various downloads, like spiritual downloads. You could actually be receiving offers that you're turning down because of this fear of a heartache. So that may be something that you need to look at. The past may be keeping you from new beginnings. And Spirit may be trying to send you the messages that it's okay to move towards these new opportunities. Thank you, Spirit. These new friendships, these new connections that are coming in on your path are things that you're meant to be open to experiencing. Ooh, I love that. Muniza, make sure you're getting yourself out there, that you're not, I mean, say yes to say yes. Don't accept any offers that genuinely don't align. But if you know that you're not accepting an offer out of fear, I would look into that more deeply, okay? Or if you're not accepting a lot of offers that could be just like, I mean, a first date is a first date. They can be fun. They don't have to go anywhere. It's like you don't have to put so much energy and expectation and worry and anxiety on a first date. Okay? It's like it's like practice first dating, guys. I have to take my own advice on this one, but practice first dating. You never know. Let me get you one of these. Ooh, what is this? You matter because you're one of a kind. Give people the blessing of your presence, even if it's only for a single dinner, okay? Give people the blessings of your connection. It's like the more practice you get on and you don't have to accept second dates, guys. You can accept a whole lot of first dates and never go on a second date if you don't want to. Practice those first dates and enjoy them. I went on a slew of them. I mean, I gave up on dating for a hot minute, but I went on a slew of first dates and I had a blast. Love overcomes. Look at this. It came out twice. Holy cow. Love overcomes every obstacle. Love overcomes every obstacle. So not only did you get the past twice, but you got love overcomes every obstacle. So whatever this thing is, this fear that you're holding on to from the past, nothing is impossible. New beginnings are ahead because you're an amazing human being. You have a blessed soul, okay? Well, listen, because there are great things coming towards you now. Well, it's time to start. I think it's time for you to think about it, okay? It's time for you to consider it. Maybe that's where the fear is coming from, is that you've never experienced that type of freedom over your own life. And I think right now Spirit is trying to encourage you to be open to accepting that responsibility for your happiness. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. The more you practice this, the easier it's going to get from detaching from the past and starting to create more happy memories that in the future you can look back on. Does that make sense? So like, let's say right now when you look back on the past, it may feel really shaded and dark and like grim, but it's like the more that you have these really cool experiences, the more you open up to them, the more of your memories are going to be joyful ones, are going to be happy ones, are going to be successful ones, are going to be things you can celebrate. And so it's just Spirit trying to encourage you to open up to things that you can celebrate. And it may not even be dating per se. You may be finding that you turn down invitations just from friends to get out. So make sure that you're looking at that, okay? Make sure that you're checking that. Or checking yourself. If people are asking you out, are you turning them down? Are you offering to, like, call a best friend, ask them out to lunch? It's just about taking those opportunities to get out and start creating better memories so that you can detach from those ones that I'm hearing leave a bitter taste, okay? Roselina, my bunny foo-foo. Hello, Donna. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much. We have 2 names left on the first list, and then I will be opening it up again in un momento. Roselina, I hope the music isn't too loud. I hope you guys can hear it because I really like the vibe tonight again. I tried to find something different. I thought I would each reading try to pull up something a little different. It's nice to meet you too, Donna. Welcome in. A general reading about your academic life, Roselina. September exam. Oh, 6 and 11. 11's a good number. I like that. And then applying to university. Okay. I love this. Let's see. What do we need to know about Roselina's go? I think so too, Antonia. I feel like it helps the flow of the readings better than when it's silent over here. It's like I can hit a rhythm with them. Tell us about Roselina's school. How are we doing with these exams? Are we ready, Roselina? Make sure you are... Oh, make sure you are studying. That was too many, Spirit. Come on, too many came out. They look good. Knowledge came out. Abundance came out. Support came out. I'll keep those. Those are beautiful. Release blocks. You're not giving yourself enough credit for how smart you are. There's also a thing here about if you are too, listen, if you are struggling in any area before the exam, there's people you can ask for help. So if there's something you don't quite understand in your studies that you're not quite grasping, I don't know if it's something that you can look up or there's somebody that you can rely on either in your class or a instructor. And I feel like if you're trying, Roselina, to do something entirely on your own, like you're trying to understand something without outside influence, you might want to change your mindset about asking somebody for a little help. It's pride that would keep you from asking somebody who understands it to explain it to you. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. But you're a lot smarter than you're giving yourself credit for, and you are aligned for it, but you do have support that you're not accessing. And I feel like when you release this block and you realize that you can ask somebody to help, I'm getting like a study group. I don't know if you have a study group, Roselina, somebody you can study with from your class. If you don't, if you're studying online and you don't know anybody in person, there could even be something in like Reddit. You know how like you could just type in a random question somewhere and someone has a better way of explaining something. Also, be more confident about what you do know. Flashcards, Roselina. I'm sorry you're getting discouraged by your family. Lean into those people that support you, okay? You know where you're going. Don't allow them to affect your energy. You are, right now, you are so open to abundance. Keep it going. Keep it flowing. Okay, let's see. Whoa, yeah, there's going to be so many options after. I think you'll do a great job. I really do. It's like take your time when you're answering on the exam. There's this energy of not going too fast if it's multiple choice, because there's like, I'm getting this like trick question vibe. It's like, make sure you read it thoroughly, because I feel like it could be an answer B, but it's definitely an answer D kind of energy coming through. Ooh, okay. So watch out for those, okay? Flashcards, as we're doing cards here, make sure you're getting rest. There's a need for making sure that you're well rested, that you get a lot of sleep before your exams. Do not cram. Do not cram at the last minute. You have time right now to be figuring it out. But what's more important than the actual studying is making sure that you get rest. Because if you don't get any rest, it doesn't matter how much studying you do, you're going to be in a fog, okay? Again, with the support, guys, this just keeps coming out. Look at this energy. It's literally the same image. So there's definitely a reminder here that there's support somewhere that can, I don't know if it's a friends group, people that you are going to school with or who share the same interest. These people may do things a little differently than you. They may have planned for certain things a little differently when it comes to these exams. They may actually have different types of suggestions for you on things that you can do to help move through this. And again, I don't know why, but I keep getting like flashcards. But this is like studying, okay? This is the energy of studying. And I'm also getting like studying over time, like parsing it out. Again, not with cram studying, but actually getting that rest, taking your time with it, okay? Taking your time so you can be thorough and clear. I love flashcards. They worked really well. Ironically enough, they worked really well. Listen, learn, and grow. Seriously, there's somebody that you can be talking to. There's somebody that's going to help you either work out a problem that you are stuck on, or there's going to be, it's like, I don't know if it's a suggestion for something you can do that's going to make the testing easier. But there's definitely somebody who knows something that you're struggling with, and they know it really well. And it's like, as soon as you figure out who that is, you would know better than I do. It's probably trust your intuition on it. What else? Enjoy the process, my friend. Enjoy your journey. Okay, enjoy this part of the process. As much as taking exams can be exhausting and stressful, you're never going to have to take it again. Okay, it's like this is something that you're meant to just, yeah, look at this again with the sleep. Make sure you're getting sleep. Eat, sleep, be happy, repeat. So make sure you're taking care of yourself, Roselina, at this time through this process. Make sure you're asking people for help. If you don't understand something, ask somebody for second eyes on it, somebody who knows the subject material. And I think you're going to be fine. It looks like you're going to be great. All of the time that you spend working on it right now is going to pay off. You will get an energetic return on every last minute that you spend working on this, okay? Did you guys believe I've never been to Salem? My whole life, I've never been there. I would really like to visit. Has anybody ever heard of Lilydale, New York? It's not too far from where I am, and I've always wanted to visit there. Yeah, we are sending you so much love, Roselina. You're gonna rock it. Have some confidence going into it. But again, if there's an area where you know you're struggling, definitely ask somebody for help. Unplug my phone. Muhammad, what's your question, love? We'll be opening up here. While I'm waiting for Muhammad's list, or Muhammad's question, I'm going to open up the second list of 11. So who do we have? Shatiria. Lati, are you still here? Oops, sorry. Who else did I see up there? Kathleen. Sorry, Kathleen. Hi, Muhammad. Do you have a question? Cy O'Neill. Vashali. Rachel. I didn't forget you, Muhammad. Just want to know if you have a question. Crystalin. Oh, that's cute, Crystalin. This one's in New York. J-Rock, yes. Thank you. Oh, will Muhammad and Aisha, You mean marry each other, or will you have a respectable marriage? I would just like clarification before I ask. Hi, Felix. Would you like a reading? I could add you to the list. In like Lilydale, New York, Kathleen? I think so, isn't it? I think it is. There's like a storyteller online who told like this creepy story about it, and I bet it had like this huge resurgence of like tourism. Oh, hi, Rotten Oak. I'll add you. How are you? Look at you being all silly. Hi, Felix. Let me put it here. Welcome back. Two more spots. Muhammad, is the question, will your marriage be respectable? Is that what the question is? I just want to clarify before I ask. Oh, you're Aisha. Asking about yourself. Okay, are you... Okay, thank you. That clarifies so much. Are you asking about whether or not you're going to have a respectable marriage in your future? That makes sense. So let's check. Okay, thank you. I do. Hi, Diane. I'll add you. Thank you, love. I see you. You're on the list now, Diane. I have one more spot. If you're not on the list yet, if you did not see your name on the list, go ahead and speak up and I can add you. Please remember, guys, that these readings are for discernment only. Take what resonates for you on your journey and inspires healing on your path, and leave the rest. I appreciate it. Thank you. So this is the last reading for the first list. Hi, Myra. I'm adding you right now, love. Myra, you're on. You are on the list, love. Okay. Will Aisha have... Will Aisha have a respectable marriage in her future? Will Aisha have a respectable marriage in her future? Will her marriage be respectable? Oh, okay. Okay. We have knowledge. There's something about bringing a lot of wisdom into the connection with you. This person is going to admire your intuition. You have very strong intuition. It's valuable intuition. You're a very wise person. I just heard old soul. You have an old soul. Samuel, I can add you to the list in a bit, love, but you'll have to be patient. There's quite a few people ahead of you. Did you guys hear that? It hit the sound bowl when it flew out. There's focus and love. So yeah, you know, there's a new beginning. Oh, I love this. So we have 3 cards coming out. We have focus, love, and new beginning. So there is definitely a new beginning coming in. So we have this new beginning, right? This love. I love seeing the 2 tigers there together too. It gives us like... I want to say both it's like ferocious or spicy. I don't know why both of those words are coming out. You guys might both have very strong personalities, but in the best kind of way. I'm almost getting like this playful vibe between you. And another thing about tigers, they're very like territorial. It's like, unlike lions, they don't really hang out in pride. So the energy that I'm getting off of those tigers on there is being like two people who are independently strong and successful, two different people who have their focus on the right things. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up through. Sorry, guys, I couldn't help it. So then there's this energy here, though, of like co-creating. Thank you, Spirit. It's like you're not dependent on each other to be successful, but you're both able to bring your focus and your success into the connection together. And I love love coming out. We always love love coming out. So tell us more, Spirit, about this connection, about this marriage, this beautiful vibe that's coming through. What kind of things can Aisha expect from her marriage? Will it be a I feel so much yes, that it's going to be respectable, that it's going to be reciprocal. Also, there's something about it being playful. When I see those tigers, I don't know why, but I get playful. Oh, somebody who's balanced. Could be a water sign as well. They could have water signs in their chart. I do always like to remind you guys that there are a lot of placements. So don't, turn down a guy because he says he's an Aries, because he may have water somewhere in his sign. So just always be careful about putting too much weight on any sign that comes out, because I want you guys to be open. Ooh, seriously though, wish fulfillment coming out here. So there's wish fulfillment and there's the world. So I see two things coming through. Not only that you're super successful in this connection, but also that he treats you like the world, like anything that you could want, anything your heart desires, this person is going to happily give it to you. This is somebody who is going to take pleasure in seeing you happy. Ooh, I love that. We all deserve that. We all deserve that. Seriously, they're just going to love watching you at work. They're going to love watching you take whatever blessings you have as a couple and multiply it, expand it, grow it, build on it. You could actually have a success as a couple. They may not be a business owner, but they may very well support you if you have entrepreneurial energy. If there's something that you've always wanted to do, they may very well help support you, either energetically, definitely emotionally. There is a treasure chest down here, so it could be financially, or they could be the type of person that's willing to make sacrifices so that you can go after the dreams that you have always had. Oh, what a beautiful idea. What a beautiful vibe. What a beautiful energy. Yes. Because that's what makes them happy. It's like a happy wife, a happy life. Reciprocation. There's marriage card here too. Look at this beautiful love reading energy. This is so gorgeous. There is something here about you being the fire and them being the water. And so it's like you bring a spark and a lot of energy, but they bring a groundedness, a balancedness to it. It's complementary. You guys complement each other. Also, with the King of Cups, the king being the emotional one and the queen being the one with the wands here, there's almost this energy of both of you having mastered your masculine and feminine traits. So he may very well be in touch with his feminine side, and you may very well be in touch with your masculine side. And that's what helps keep you guys balanced and working well together. What a beautiful energy. Aisha, that looks like a beautiful marriage. I will claim it for the whole collective. Anybody who's looking for a beautiful marriage, we claim this reading now. Thank you, Spirit. What a gorgeous energy. I hope you've been well. I hope you weren't kept from us for any serious reasons. I hope you've just been really enjoying your summer and busy winning and succeeding. Rotten Oak, I hope that that's been on your agenda. Oh, I don't know what that means, but I hope it's good, Moo. Aisha, I hope that's a good message. I hope whatever that is, it's good stuff. I hope it's a huge blessing. Thank you. I'm open to receiving it if it's a blessing. Amen. I pray anybody in the collective who is open to a respectable marriage like that, please open to receive. Collectively speaking, we are open to receive that fulfillment, that balance, that reciprocation. It's beautiful. Energy, Shateria, you are up. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Felix. We hope you're feeling better. I'm glad you're getting help, though. It's nothing to be ashamed of, needing help and getting it, okay? It's a beautiful thing that we live in a space and time where getting help is a thing we can do. So I applaud you for getting the help that you need. Hi, Tiny Fox. Diane, I can take you off, or I can try to remember to timestamp you. If you want, I can just do a reading, a general reading for you, and I can try to remember to timestamp it in the comments later. I see 1441 at the top. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Muhammad. Shateria. Are you still here, Shateria? I'm just going to do Diane's reading anyways, and I'll try to remember to timestamp it in case she comes back. Shateria, my Shateria girl. Oh, thanks, Wizard. We appreciate you, and we send your energy back tenfold. Have a blessed day. Hi, Donna. Would you like to be added for a reading, my love? I am dipping into the third list now, guys. Just getting some people. Oh, thank you. Did Diane leave her message? Or Shateria left her message? Oh, I see you. I see you. Will you get remarried? We could just claim the last reading for you, Shateria, if you want, but let's look anyways. That's such a good reading. Rachel, I'll try to read you, Rachel, and if I remember, I'll put the timestamp in the comments. Sometimes I don't remember till the next day, guys. Shateria, a material A material world, live in a material world. Shateria. The past, face your fears. So if you, Shateria. It's weird because you're talking about, will you get married again? But there's also this energy of not putting yourself out there. So it's cold moon, dark moon. And it's like if it's something you really want to call in, you can do so. Abundance came out. It's domicile moon, by the way. So there's definitely the ability to manifest it here. But it's almost like if you're not putting yourself out there. Or there also could be this energy coming through of you having to do a little bit more of the shadow work over the past, a little bit more healing before you can really fully call this in. But there is definitely this energy of being able to call it in. But there's a fear from that past relationship, Shateria, that's blocking the abundance at this time. I don't even want to say blocking the abundance, delaying it. It's like the abundance is right on the other side of that fear. Okay. Okay. Love that. I love that. Success is on the other side of that fear. Abundance is on the other side of that fear. A King of Wands is on the other side of that fear. Okay. Okay. I say that because I see him on the bottom here. Hello. Hello, King of Wands. King of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles right behind that. Some nice romancy vibes going on here with the Knight of Cups coming through as well. Successful entrepreneur. It's giving successful entrepreneur. Either you or somebody coming towards you. Successful entrepreneur. I don't know what you're working on, Shateria, but keep doing it. Okay? Keep doing it. Keep manifesting. Keep growing. We got wish fulfillment. And I do believe that you are calling this in. But it's like, the more you focus on everything that's working really well, all the areas that are growing, right? The more you focus on the areas that are growing in your life, the more you call in this winning vibe, the more you call in this energy of success, and the more attractive you become to these types of energies that you're seeking to pull in for this vibe, okay? So I am going to give a little disclaimer that I do see the Tower on the bottom of the deck. So to me, Shateria, this may be like having to kiss a few frogs before you find a prince. So if you've just been fearing putting yourself out there, yeah, because King of Swords in reverse. If you've been fearing putting yourself out there, especially because of like fake profiles, not necessarily fake profiles, but I am getting like catfish energy. Like people don't put out there their worst traits when they're seeking to date. So it's kind of like this energy of being apprehensive, like almost afraid to date a good person because you're afraid of what they're hiding. But it's like the only way you're going to know that they fully, truly, deeply are a good person, Shateria, is to take that leap, to take that chance, to allow the Tower, okay, to go on the date, to like To allow yourself to be wooed, to let your guard down. Here we got 9 of Wands in reverse on the bottom. Let your guard down to call this in. There are people out there that are willing to be reciprocal. And also, if in the past people have been, thank you, Spirit, these are beautiful. In the past, Shatiri, if people have been intimidated by either your wisdom, you're super smart and you're not afraid to tell people how you feel about them, about situations. It could be you're very I don't know if somebody in your life, because I never say this about people, Shateria, but I just heard hard-headed. So you may, I don't know if this is a fear of yours, but it's like somebody is going to take that mindset of yours, that very determined mindset, and they're going to see it as magical. They're going to see it as your light. So, well, it may be something that you think that your opinionatedness may come across as harsh. It's not going to be harsh for the right person. And they're on your path. You are on track to meeting them, finding them, connecting with them deeply. I do see you right on the right path for that, okay? Overcome any of those fears and those self-doubts, those insecurities. I never say hard-headed. It's like something I would have heard my grandparents or my parents say, that somebody's hard-headed. So I don't know if it's something you heard growing up. Let me get you one of these cute little cards. I know I'm not getting everybody a cute little card. I kind of forget because they're over here just hanging out, but always add value. Yeah, this person is going to see, look at Escape the Ordinary came out twice. You are out of this world. You are not an ordinary catch, and it's going to stand out to this person how much value you add to their life. I love how many doubles we're getting out of this little deck. It's like double confirmation. What a beautiful energy. Diane, did you hear that? If you do have to step out, I will do your reading, and I'll try to remember to timestamp it. Ooh, you don't have a regional breakfast? No, Rachel. We have the, like, where I live, one of the regional breakfasts. Okay, there's 2 of them that I can think of that you can find almost anywhere. And one of them is definitely like a local quote unquote invention. And that's like the frittata or a fretta. Does anybody know what a frittata or a fretta is? So good. It gives Greek vibes sometimes, especially the ones that are done really well. And then the other local breakfast food that I can think of that you can find almost everywhere is a Montecristo. Has anybody had a Montecristo? It is like an omelet, but it's like an open omelet, and it's absolutely loaded. It's so, and like with potatoes and stuff. Oh my God, so good. It's like you make the home fries first, O'Neill, and then you like put all the other vegetables and stuff in there. And then you pour the eggs over them, and then you put the cheese on top. So good. I like mine with broccoli, but people probably don't want to hang out with me after I eat broccoli. I'm just saying, I see 8 at the top, 17 and 44. I do love my 8s. Abundance. It's very hearty. It's very hearty. It's very good. You could put anything on it or in it. But the Montecristo. Has anybody had a Montecristo? Hi, Preeti. That's my other favorite breakfast. Jan, it's your turn. I'm just drinking my kombucha, guys. Hydrating in between. So if you have a question, Jan, I'm open to it. Okay, what is up for you this week? Perfect. So has anybody, I gotta know, has anybody had the Montecristo? You can't eat them all the time. I would be 1,000,000 pounds if I did. But it's like French toast, but they put sausage and cheese between them, like a breakfast sandwich. Like it's like McGriddle, but even better. Like I think that the McGriddle idea came from the Monte Cristo. It's like that whole idea of making like a sandwich with something with like sweet breakfast breads. So it's really good. I usually get it with like you get the sausage patty and then like a really good cheese in there and then just drench that with maple syrup. It's so good. Something about the salt and the sweet together, it's perfect. Yeah, you can see the list. Here we are. We're doing pretty good. We are moving along. We already finished one whole list. I feel like, Felix, that's your way to tell me to get back into the reading. So I'm going to do that now. stop talking about food. We'll get back to the spirit, the messages. Oh, maple syrup is so good. My sister owns a maple farm, and I absolutely love that we get family syrup. Like, I get as much syrup as I want. It's such a blessing. And the Sugar Shack smells so good in the spring. My dad is 93, and one of his favorite things is feeding the fire in the Sugar Shack. And I feel like maple season keeps my dad alive. Syrup season keeps him going. You weren't skipped. You weren't skipped. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving me a little room to error, Rachel. I appreciate you. It's my one big downfall. My toxic trait is my love of maple syrup. Who would have known? Who'd have thought? Okay, Jan, I'm looking for... Okay, what is up for Jan this week? What is up for Jan this week? What does Jan need to know this week? We got a couple of things that came out. The law of attraction. Okay, I love that. I thought it was a couple of things. It was just one. So let's see what else we have here. Patience. And a new beginning. Which we just saw this card. It's interesting to me that some of these cards are coming out twice. All of these we've seen already tonight. Also, off to the side fell accept help. So this is really interesting because I feel like you're going to need help on something, Jan, and you're going to meet somebody through that process that's going to add value to your life. I don't know if this is a romantic connection, a friendship. It's definitely a new beginning that comes from asking for help. But it's like you're calling in somebody who's on a vibration that you need to access, okay? And it's like, be patient with yourself. I don't know. There's something you're struggling with that you need help with. And I'm getting more that this is patience with self than it is patience with others. Okay, so if there's something that you have been delaying getting help on or getting help with, I would take this as a confirmation that getting help is definitely the direction to go in. It's like something specific that you've been struggling with. I don't know why I'm specifically getting, Jan, that it's like something may be broken in your home that needs attention, and you don't know how to do it, but you've convinced yourself that you're gonna, right? But there's like something that you can ask for assistance fixing in your home. And it's either you're going to learn something from the process by watching others and you'll never have to ask for help again on it, or actually the person who comes to help you ends up being more beneficial than you know. Okay. Okay, Spirit. Give me more on that. I like it. I love that energy. All right. Do you have something broken in your home? Oh, I'm telling you. Listen, I don't know if there's somebody from your past. There may be somebody from your past who knows how to do this thing. They would be coming towards you if you would just ask for help. There's something about this. For me, Six of Cups is always like past life relationships, but it can also be like somebody you know from your childhood. You may actually be surprised who shows up to do this. Whatever this is that you need work on, you may be surprised who shows up to do it. You just have to decide to call in the help. You may not be surprised at all. You may know exactly who is lined for this work. I don't know if you're avoiding somebody that could be helping you. If you're avoiding asking somebody, I do have the Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Struggle. So you may be avoiding asking somebody who's actually quite versed in this, whatever it is that you need work on. And I don't know if this is an attempt, Jan, to stay balanced over something. I don't know if it's somebody you have deep feelings about and you really just kind of don't want to involve them, but you may have to. It may be good for you. It may be good for you to make that investment, to ask that question, to go in that direction, to get that help. You're not weak. You're not weak for asking for support, Jan. Okay. There's something about seeing yourself as not being as independent if you need to depend on somebody else. But it's like Spirit wants you to know a mature, healed person knows when they need help and are willing to ask for it. Ooh, I felt that, okay? I felt that one. I felt that one, Jan. So there's something you need to ask somebody for help on. You may be like holding back and trying not to. There's this really stubborn I got this energy, but you really do need to ask. Yeah, you're going to have to do it. You're going to have to do it. You're going to consider that your confirmation to jump over that hump and ask for the help you need. It may even be like with that Six of Cups. It could be like something that you know how to do, but like you need somebody to jog your memory on it or talk you through it. Or it's like something that you have to do every once in a while. It's like it comes back. It's like I just heard like riding a bike. I don't know if you have that phrase where you come from, but it's like riding a bike means like you never forget. You just get back on and do it again, no matter how many years it's been. So it's like it could be like a latent knowledge that you have in regards to it, but you may need outside influence to trigger your awareness of it. Thank you, Spirit. Weird message. Very specific, Jan. Very specific. I'm glad it resonated because it was very specific. So I get nervous sometimes about those specific messages. Kathleen. That's like me, Crystalin. I want to go to Chicago so bad. I gotta stop buying new decks though, man. O'Neill, are you talking to somebody else in the chat? Or me? I don't have WhatsApp if that's what you're asking, but you may be talking to somebody else. I'm kind of half in and out of the conversation because I'm trying to read. So I try to catch up in between. Kathleen, are you still here? You're welcome, Jan. I hope that gives you the encouragement to get over that hump, whatever's holding you back. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy, guys. Please remember that these readings are for discernment only. Take what resonates on your healing journey, what inspires you, and leave the rest. Okay, you guys are talking to each other. You're so cute. Kathleen. You're welcome, Jan. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. I appreciate it. Is there anybody else who isn't on the list yet that wants to be on the list? Well, I have it up here. I'm going to put a latte on there at the end just in case she comes back. I got to give her little magic bubbles, little sparkle next to her name. Oh, Antonia, are you still here? I just saw your message. You're so sweet. I'll get back to you later on that. That's so adorable. Thank you. Ah, there's Kathleen. Yes, you guys, I'm telling you, every 15 minutes after the first time it does it, I have to reset the chat. I don't know why it does it. It's not set to top messages, but it just stops. It like stops sending messages altogether. It's a weird thing. I wish they would fix it and work it out. I don't know. I don't hear other people having that issue, but I do. I don't know if it's like every 45 minutes. Maybe it's meant to like keep people from doing, I don't know, not real lives. I don't know. Okay, Kathleen, I'm looking for it. You live in Chicago. I love it. What are Mark's feelings for Kathleen? Mark's feelings for Kathleen. Mark's feelings for Kathleen. Lati and I are trying to plan, from Tears of Wheat Tarot, are trying to plan a little Chicago meet and greet. So we may open it up collectively to anybody who is in that area who wants to meet us. When we do get together in Chicago, we may do something. We may do something. We will have to see how we feel. We're working on it energetically right now. We're getting an idea for the types of things we could or should or want to do. Okay, what are Mark's feelings for Kathleen? What are Mark's feelings? Oops, actually, I want to get the moon deck first. Mark's feelings for Kathleen. Hello, crazy gal. Welcome in. Synchronicities. So he may be getting signs, seeing numbers, seeing stuff in the universe, Kathleen, that makes him think of you. I don't know. Are you guys connected right now? Like if you're in separation, it feels like the whole like world, the whole universe is trying to put you in his face. It's like everything reminds him of you. If you are connected, if you're somebody that sees numbers a lot and brings it up or points it out to him, it's like he's seeing it now too. Like he's becoming more aware. And it's like because of your energy, he is becoming more aware. So there's two things going on there. It's like when you're connected and he sees, it's like either way, when it comes to synchronicities, Kathleen, he thinks of you. I don't know if you pointed out synchronicities and it just like stood out to him. Ooh, courage and intuition and release blocks. Courage, intuition, and release blocks. So there's transformation in reverse on the bottom, Kathleen. So you may be struggling with detaching or releasing right now. And it's like, have the courage to detach from his energy. You may be afraid of what could happen if you, say, do a cord cutting, or you just go through a detachment process, a cleansing process. But I want you to know that it's going to clear out any of the, I'm hearing resentment, and I don't know if there's resentment between you guys. Okay, there is resentment. Look at that. I just scrolled up to see you say that. You feel like you don't matter. So this, yeah, this isn't that interesting. Yeah, this detachment, this releasing is absolutely necessary. You could be getting the uptick in synchronicities whenever you're thinking about them. And it could be Spirit's way of reminding you that you need to have the courage to detach, the courage to cut the cords, okay? When you do cut the cords, it's going to be like your guides, your spirit guides are going to bring you into a calmer space energetically, emotionally. You're being protected. I did see protected coming out of the deck, and I put it back in because it didn't feel like it was meant for it. But now that I see temperance with St. Michael, I definitely feel like it was meant for your reading. So there is some spiritual protection coming through at this time while you go through this healing process. I'm sorry. I see a 7 of Swords on the bottom, Kathleen. I'm really sorry if this person did something sketchy or low frequency, or I'm specifically getting like, I don't know if it's a gaslighting or just like little lies. It could even be like no response at all, like not replying. Oh, yeah, King of Swords, and it's gaslighting. You may want to trust your judgment on this. There is really a huge need for detaching. We have judgment in reverse, so there's definitely this big need. Look at this heart chakra energy with the greens. So there's this big need for you to release, but also with the blues coming through in the heart chakra, there's this energy, Kathleen, of it's definitely sketchy energy. I'm so sorry. But there's definitely this energy here of you like working on your heart chakra to clear this energy out. You definitely need to detach from him. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I hate delivering messages like these, but I see Knight of Pentacles in reverse on the bottom, and it's almost giving false future promising. And that may be the sketchy thing, or like one of the sketchy things that you noticed. It's like empty promises or empty words. Yeah, gaslighting. Definitely coming through as a gaslighting. This is a matter of self-worth, my love. I think what you're feeling, and I don't want to say, listen, I never want to say that somebody is incapable of caring or loving somebody else. But at this point on this person's journey, they're not displaying love. So your intuition is telling you that they don't love you. It's like, trust that your intuition is right, but be grateful that your intuition is right, and like, don't beat yourself up over any time or energy that it may have taken to figure that out. Yeah, listen, do not speak to yourself poorly, Kathleen, okay? The Queen of Wands in reverse is like belligerent. It's like the not experiencing growth, like a lack mentality. You've definitely got something coming in that's better around the corner. There's going to be a wave worth surfing. Oh, yeah. As soon as, yes. Thank you. I love this. So we have Queen of Cups came out, the Magician, and the Four of Wands. So keep moving, keep pushing, keep processing, and definitely keep working on those positive. Yeah, definitely keep working on things like, I'm hearing affirmations. If you've been doing affirmations or water affirmations, I don't know if you practice candle magic, but what I'm being told, Kathleen, if you practice candle magic, I'm seeing these as like candles. And it's like, if you're practicing candle magic, also these, you see she has candles. Make sure that you're not trying to manipulate other people's energy. Make sure that you're just trying to raise your personal vibration. Keep the affirmations about self. Keep the intentions about self. You may want to consider doing a cord cutting. It could be an energetic cord cutting. There is one on my posts page. If you go to my posts on my channel, you will find a St. Michael cord cutting. But if you're the type of person to light candles, if you need the physical activity to attach your intent to, then you may benefit from a cord cutting, like ritual. I'm also hearing, if you do the cord cutting ritual, you guys, one of the number one things that people get wrong is doubting their own magic after they do a cord cutting. It, like, the second you ask yourself, I wonder if it worked or did it work, you're doubting your own magic. So if you do a cord cutting, or if you do some form of cord cutting with candle magic, be very confident that it's worked, okay? That it's done the thing that it's meant to do. And then it's like, hover in the energy of detachment. Continually remind yourself, as needed, you know what I mean, that you're magical, that it worked, and that you are strong enough and able to move through this confidently and balanced, okay? Oh, I love that. Let me get you a couple of these cute little cards. Let's see what sweet little things. I'm going to leave St. Michael out here. What's a sweet little message from St. Michael for you? What's a sweet little message from St. Michael for Kathleen Spirit? I see, that's one of the things, Kathleen, I light candles for people almost always, especially the people that I'm struggling to forgive. It's like, for me, lighting candles for people is that part of forgiveness being active that I'm always talking about on my channel. Hi, Story. Hi, Story time. Welcome in, love. All right, let's see what we got out here. We rise by lifting others. If you're having a hard time lifting your spirits, there may be somebody else in your vicinity, a close friend who is also struggling. I'm not going to say you guys should trauma bond together, but sometimes when you're going through a tough time, it's nice to have a friend to go through a tough time together with. So you may increase your vibration by being helpful to a friend who is feeling down, Kathleen. And it's also going to give you a fresh perspective about your own struggle, okay? There may be some advice or something that a friend is going through that just being able to relate to the friend brings you a little bit of relief. Look at this. You are more than enough. That's such a sweet card coming through. You are more than enough. And let me get you one more. Never give up. Every day is what you make of it. Never give up, okay? Don't give up now. Don't give up on you. A lot of times when we let people kind of walk all over us, it's the same thing as like giving your energy away, like giving up on yourself, okay? So make sure that you're standing in your power. Remember that you are being protected, okay? One of the reasons why it isn't working out probably is because he's not in the future going to be able to uplift you in the ways that you need to be uplifted and supported. And so Spirit's really protecting you from that at this time. Isn't that so cute? It's such a great card. I love this little deck. Technically, guys, it's not even a deck. I say it all the time. They're like made to put in like little gifts and stuff. You're supposed to write notes on the back, but they're absolutely perfect. I don't know if he saw that before. Oh, well. I didn't waste a lot of time there. Sometimes I just send them love. Other times I just send them out with love. So, bye, O'Neill. O'Neill, are you still here? Cy O'Neill. Sorry, it looks like a B on my page. Cy O'Neill. Oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Callie girl. I'm gonna put a TS under there. I'm trying to put boxes around anybody that I might have to timestamp. So let me know, guys. If you're on the list and you have to run, just let me know and I'll do my best. Hi, do you have a question, O'Neill? I hope you don't mind that I'm calling you O'Neill. I hope that's appropriate. I hope it's okay. I'm almost done with my kombucha, guys. It is such a good batch. It's from the strawberry batch again. That last strawberry batch was so good. I feel like somebody came in that didn't make it on the list yet. Is there anybody that didn't make it on the list yet that wants to be? KB, I'll put you on the list. I feel like I missed somebody who came in. So if you just came in or came in the last couple readings and you're not sure if your name is on the list, please let me know so I can get you on there. You're welcome, KB. Is your spiritual path correct? I studied psychology in college, guys. Don't know if you knew that. I studied psychology and philosophy. So first I got a degree. I got 2 degrees. So first I got an associate's in art and then an associate's in photography. And I decided that I didn't like photography. I'm good at it, but I didn't like dealing with so many people. And so I kind of like I couldn't deal with the people. It like really triggered my anxiety a lot. So I just couldn't do it. And then physically I couldn't do it. Like carrying the equipment. I had gotten into a car accident while I was a photography student, and the physical strain on my body, I just couldn't do it anymore. So then when I graduated with the art degree, I was like, what am I going to do with an art degree? And I decided that art therapy would be great for me. And so I went into my bachelor's degree program was philosophy and psychology together. And if you can find that as a program, that was amazing. I don't know how unique it is to the local college, but I thought it was an amazing program. Okay. Is your spiritual path... First of all, I want to say, O'Neill, you're never off your path. Okay? Spirit will make you uncomfortable to keep you on course, but you can never actually get off course. I hope that makes sense. It's like the more uncomfortable you are, it's like the closer you are to a breakthrough in a way. And that brings me back to that whole, because change is scary, right? So it brings me back to that How a Lobster Grows. Has anybody gotten a chance to see that by Rabbi Twersky? I know I say it quite frequently, but it's such a powerful message. So How a Lobster Grows may help you. Okay. Tell us about, let's get a moon card first. Tell us about O'Neill's path. Are we on the right path? And are they making the correct decision? Yes. Do what you love. If you love psychology, if you love philosophy, do it. Hi, Cheyenne. I'm adding you to the list, love, just in case you're still here. And it's so funny because look what's right here. And it's never right here, but I have your deck if you want to use it. So I just grabbed it yesterday in a personal. Somebody said, you remember people's favorite decks? And I was like, yes, I do. Like, look at this one. Yes, this is so beautiful. So what's coming out with love for you, O'Neill, is also support. It's like, not only are you going to love what you're doing, but the reason why you're going to love it is because of the support you're able to offer to others. Ooh, that's so beautiful. What else? It's not only are you going to be able to support others, but you're going to find support in that career. Yes, meant to be. You're absolutely moon called. You are absolutely going in the right direction. You are absolutely on the right path here. Look at the support coming through. Running into Soul Tribe, meeting your people. I just heard with this one in particular, it's like experiencing all aspects of self in a balanced and beautiful way. Almost like imagining this, like the chariot where you have like the white horse, the black horse, and the self mastery. So it's like giving me the energy of self mastery, okay? There's something about the threes here coming through. definitely, you're gonna be so good at what you do. You're gonna be so good at what you do. We have 10 of Pentacles. We have the Queen of Cups. We have a new beginning, the Fool. It's trusting the universe to catch you. Something about trusting the universe to catch your fall, to hold you up. There's a trust fall here with the universe. And absolutely, absolutely going to be caught. Going to be, I just heard, held in high honor. So you may do actually really, really well in school. Like top of your class is what I'm hearing. You're going to be so into it. You're going to love it so much. I'm also hearing, forget about the students who want to compete with you. Just pour into what you love. It's almost like there may be students around you who are either, and it's weird because I'm not getting this off of the cards. I'm just getting this vibe that when you like put your mind to it. Okay, I want to get this right. I want to get this. Let's see what the other thing is. Look at this. What did I say about the threes? It's the same, three threes. It's the same exact energy here. 3, 6, 9. So with the Strength in reverse, this is that energy of like people having opinions about you. And it's like Spirit wants you to know not to care about their opinions of you. If you want to be the smart person in the class, be the smart person in the class. If you want to be a teacher's pet, be a teacher's pet. It doesn't matter. It's like fill the shoes you want to fill. Get the most out of it you want to get out of it. If you want to volunteer to do everything on campus, volunteer to do everything on campus. It's like those areas are where you're going to find those support and the friendship and the vibe of community. I just heard like clubs. Like there might be a club you're thinking about joining. You may even have friends in your group who, for lack of a better term, may have a little bit of a low vibe attitude when it comes to joining clubs or doing extra things, right? Hey, Queen, how are you? I'm going to add you to the list, love. So good to see you. So there's definitely, you may have, there's a one friend in particular. So there's a Queen of Wands in reverse. So you may have one friend in particular who belittles or like makes comments about your plans or the things that you want to do that feel like, do you know when somebody picks on you and they say something that's really almost kind of upsetting or strikes a chord, and then they're like, I'm just kidding. Or like they'll call you a nerd or something, or they'll encourage you to step away from the thing that you're trying to accomplish for yourself. And this is a huge warning to watch out for this person, because they are going to knock you off balance, or at least make your path a little bit more difficult. But it's like an in your head thing. It's like you don't have to receive that energy. You don't have to receive that energy. You don't have to go down in their vibe and reciprocate. And you also do not have to defend the decisions that you're making about your life either. It's like if you like extracurricular activities and you want to do them, you do them. It's really interesting because what I'm being shown in particular, O'Neill, is like the time that I did adopt a grandparent when I was a psych major. And we like went to like the little old folks home and we just did crafts with them, And I remember, it's so funny. I see this King of Pentacles on the bottom and it reminds me of this guy. This guy's name was William, and he was such a sweetheart. And he would come sit by me, and there was like, there would be like 15 women and like 2 guys that would come down to do crafts with us. And William was always one of the 2 guys. I don't know, maybe this will encourage you to adopt a grandparent while you're in college. But I would go to this thing and we would, like, each one of the students would get a table of old people. What is a table of geriatric? What do you call them? Elderly people. And they were all the super sweetest. But William always sat next to me and he had dementia. He had Alzheimer's and he couldn't remember anything past, like, guys, I don't even think he could remember 5 minutes. And like, if this story is why I know that this is true. Because he would come in and he would sit down and he'd be like, I got to count all the ladies. And so I would listen to him count all the ladies. And there's something in here for somebody to understand, especially if you're dealing with somebody with dementia or Alzheimer's, because it was like a fun game. So he would like count all the ladies. Yeah, big flirt. Yeah, he would count all the ladies. And then I would ask, he would tell me how many ladies. He'd say there's 10 ladies, there's 15 ladies, or whatever there was. And then I would say, how many men are there, William? And he'd be like, I don't know. I didn't count them yet. So he would count the men, and it was always like 2. And then I would say, I would ask him, I'd be like, and how many women? And he only counted 2 men. I'd be like, how many women, William? And he'd say, I don't know. I haven't counted them yet. And it's like, I knew he just counted them, right? It's like, I knew he just counted them, but you play along. It's, I played along. There's something about like, they just me being able to have that story and that memory and how much that experience just added to my life, and to have been there to like keep him company in a time when probably a lot of people in his life were exhausted, right? So I feel like there's something that you're gonna fall into, O'Neill, sort of accidentally, that you find you're really good at, that you offer so much love and light to others who are maybe lacking it, from people who once supported them who no longer are, or even, when you get to that age, you lose a lot of people in your life and they're just not there. So there's something about being able to bring comfort to somebody who's struggling, but like having it be happy and enlightening for you. Oh, Neil, I love that. But the answer is yes, absolutely. You're on the right path. It's beautiful. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't let the doubters talk you out of it. Vishali, are you still here? You're welcome, O'Neill. I hope that was helpful and insightful for you. These are personals, Cherry. I can add you to the list if you would like. Hi, Bluebird. I'll add you to the list as well. Cherry, I'll add you. Hold on to your question, and when I get to you, I will ask for it. And thank you guys for being patient. I know it takes me a while to get through the list, but I appreciate it so much when you're patient with me. What's going on? No contact. Separated in marriage. Okay, what is going on with this no contact separation? What is going on in the heart of this ex-lover? What are their thoughts and feelings at this time? Oh, they're not doing much. So we have do nothing, void moon. And we have strength in reverse. So they have no energy right now. It's like their energy has been completely zapped out of them. They're very nostalgic right now. They're thinking about the good things from the past, though. It's not the bad things. It's like happy memories. It could be like places that haunt them. They're also seeing synchronicities at this time, and I'm getting that they're hearing your name, or people are bringing you up to them. Interesting. So forgiveness and changes came out. So there's two things that I get off this forgiveness and changes coming out together. The first thing I get is them thinking, would they forgive me if I changed? Or there's this energy of them become like changing, and part of that being expanding their capacity for forgiveness. So it's either a thought of changing or an actual change taking place. So let's get some clarity on that. I want mostly clarity on changes, Spirit. What is changing in their energy? They're doing shadow work. They're looking at their fears, their insecurities, traumas, and things that have kept them stuck. They're looking at the things that may have tore you two apart. They're looking at their behaviors. Ooh, yeah, King of Wands. Okay, so if they were sort of heavy on the physical, but not really willing or able to open up to you emotionally, there's a recognition of that here with the moon in reverse as well. That's like a lack of emotional depth. So while they may have been trying to bring passion into the connection, you may also have felt like the lion standing out to me is almost like you feeling like prey. I don't know if you always had to defend yourself, or you felt like nothing that you were doing was enough or was right in their mind, and like how they treated you. I'm sorry that you felt that way. Vishali, if that's the way they made you feel, I'm really sorry if you ever felt that way. Yeah, this has you feeling really guarded at this time. And they may be picking up on that energy. And one of the reasons why you haven't heard from them is probably because they know they did you dirty. Yeah, they didn't take care of you the way that they should. Now they have to watch you grow into a new... It's like, I heard grow into a new timeline, but it's like go into a new timeline, but it's both. It's got him losing sleep and up in his head, but you're investing in self and you're trusting your intuition about what direction it is that God is moving you in. And you're doing it without doubt. Look at these Two of Wands, the Two of Swords, and the Ace of Cups coming up behind there. You're working on your healing and it's showing, and I think it's driving them crazy. It's going to shatter them when somebody takes you off the market. That's what I just heard. When you have a glow up and start dating again, they're going to go through it. Ooh, tough one. Sending you so much love. I'm sorry that you went through that. I hope that you both, Vishali, I hope you both can find space for forgiveness, to work on this forgiveness. Forgiveness is active and they do not need to participate in it for it to add value to your life. I want you to understand that. You don't need them to validate your forgiveness, and you don't have to ask them for forgiveness. If they're not somebody that can bring forgiveness to you, there's this energy of forgiving in the silence in between and like really working on that forgiveness. It's going to help bring back your strength. But I really do get this like go nowhere, no strength energy is like a depressed energy. And I don't get it's as much on your side as it is on theirs. Oh, I'm sending you tons of love. I hope that your healing journey moves along at, I was going to say, an acceptable rate, which is not something I would normally say. So I don't know if somebody ever says anything like that to you. But it's like there's a song that I'm hearing. It's like, you can't rush your healing. Is it Trevor? I want to say Trevor Hall. I don't know what his last name is. But it's like, it's got that vibe. It's like you just have to let that healing marinate, okay? Like when you're, okay, thank you, Spirit. Forgiveness is active, guys. I say that a lot. It doesn't matter whether or not you're into the Bible. The story is very valuable because when Jesus was asked, will you forgive how often do you have to forgive somebody? It's like he says 777 times. He doesn't mean that you have to let the person hurt you 777 times. It means that the act of forgiving them means committing to that forgiveness every time that trauma resurfaces for you to have to deal with, okay? Forgiveness is active. Oh, thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Rachel, you are up. Hi, Roz. I can add you. I do have a couple spots left. Is there anybody else who did not get added to the list yet who would like a spot? After Rachel is Crystalin. After Crystalin is J Rock. What does Spirit? Hello. Hello, Southern girl. What does Rachel need to know? I thought I just read it. It's like, what does Spirit need Rachel to hear for personal growth and understanding of self? That's such a deep question. Let me pull it back up so I can read it again. Holy Spirit, angels, guides of the white light, our angels, our spirit guides, those who are helping Rachel move into her highest timeline. What does Rachel need to hear for her personal growth and for, more importantly, understanding herself? What does Rachel need to know? Ooh, okay, shadow work. I'm sure, Rachel, I'm sure that you've been doing your shadow work, but part of your shadow work may be a need to slow down. Hold on, guys. I have to go help my daughter really quick. I'll be right back, okay? I'm going to slow this down for a second while you hear her run by me. Thank you guys for being patient. I can always tell when she needs my help. Okay, I'm back. Oh, so there is this energy coming through Rachel. It's busybody energy. And it's like you're keeping yourself busy, Rachel, to avoid something that you're meant to be looking at, something you're meant to be experiencing, something you're meant to be hearing. I see 1551 at the top. Oh, blessings, let me add you. I knew there was somebody else. And then Kitchen story time came in. Kitchen, are you still here? I'm putting you in here just in case. Kiki, you're on my overflow list. There's no guarantee, but I will try to get to you. Southern, you will be on my overflow list. I make no guarantees, guys. Walking Karma. Cheyenne wants a timestamp. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Crystalin. So, Rachel, do nothing came out in reverse, shadow work, and slow it down. So it's like, I'm getting this, like, it's busy work to keep yourself busy. But it's like distracted from the healing. It's like you're trying to circumvent some healing that needs to happen by keeping yourself busy so you don't have to think about it. And it's quite literally the opposite of what you need to be doing. It's like you have to slow down and meditate, and you have to let the thoughts come. You have to receive them, and you have to process them. It's like the more willing you are to slow down and listen right now, the quicker and easier it's actually going to be to get through that healing, Rachel. Ah, thank you, Felix. We missed you too. We're glad you're back and you're feeling a little bit better. Look at this. We got release, blocks, and releasing. And right behind that is cutting ties. Now, saying cutting highs, Rachel, and I'm not trying to project, but if you have any habits, like any codependencies on any sorts of substances to distract yourself, you might want to take a look at it. And a lot of people have it, so don't take that at all negatively. A lot of people have little things that they use to help. I just heard numbing. There's like a nut, Rachel, something that you're doing to numbing, and even being busy, being a busybody, like doing things to distract yourself could actually be the codependent thing that you're facing, the inability to slow down so that you can process your feelings. It's like you're running from Rachel and avoiding. Like right now as we talk, that's hilarious. So, Rachel, it's like you're running from and avoiding certain feelings that you have to process. I mean, it's not the worst thing. It depends on what's in it, right? That might be my ego a little bit, because I would totally take it myself, you know? Yeah, don't listen. Look at this. 8 of Cups in the Sun. Don't run away from your healing. Don't run away from your healing. Oh, beautiful energy, but don't run away from your healing, okay? You got to face it head on. You have all the tools that you need that are necessary to really dig deep in the shadow work and pull the things up to the surface that need to be processed, as well as releasing the things that need to be released. This is a whole lot of transmutation. It's like instead of avoiding the energy, it's like taking it head on and getting grounded and releasing it, like really truly having the intention of facing it and releasing it. Yes, Cherry, you are. You are on the list, my love. Thank you for asking. I just heard don't delay. And listen, St. Michael has your back right now through this healing process. Oh, look, we have 14 watching and Temperance is 14. So 14, 14, 5, 5. It's a time to change this around. I'm also hearing that 5, 5 is that transmutation energy, the energy of the magician here, the energy of transforming things from shadow to light, okay? The Knight of Pentacles in reverse to me is that don't dilly-dally on this. Stop avoiding the healing, okay, Rachel? I hate to say it that way, but look what's ahead when you, like, really get down to it. You get more in touch with self, more in touch with what you value, more balanced, more stable. I heard more resources. When you start to do this healing, you open up new avenues for resources, new avenues for winning. Ooh, she does, doesn't she? She's so, like, confident in self. I just heard winning all day, every day, you know? But it's because she's embraced that growth. She's allowed the expansion in. It's there to break you open and bring you into the next chapter. Like a freaking lion, like just roaring. Just like there's this energy of like really tackling it. I'm seeing, Rachel, I'm quite literally, and I don't know if you have nightmares, but I'm quite literally like seeing somebody running in their nightmares, and you know how you go in slow motion? And it's like, this is how avoiding the healing is going. It's like running in slow motion where you're not going anywhere. Like you can't get anywhere. Your feet are stuck in marshmallows. Like, you know, it's like there's this energy of like, I'll tell you. When I was a kid, so I must have been a young teen, I was having a lot of zombie nightmares. My mom loved all sorts of horror films, and I love zombie films now, but I was having, Rachel, a slew of zombie nightmares, right? And you know that energy of like when you're running and you're in slow motion in the dreams and you're trying to get away from something. This is one of the first memories I have of lucid dreaming. Because I was with my best friend in the dream. I'm with my best friend at my grandparents' house, and we're running down to my grandparents' had a pond. And I noticed, so it's like slow motion, and then there was a blockage keeping me from getting away from whatever it was I was fearing, right? In real life, there's a land bridge that goes across this long pond, and it wasn't there. So it's like in that moment, I realized it was a dream. And I remember turning around and saying to my friend, it's only a dream. It's like, we're perfectly fine. And she's like, how do you know? Like freaking out. And I turned around and I was like, here, watch. And I made a gun with my hand like this. And I pointed at like 100 zombies. And I went bang, bang. And all the zombies fell like dominoes. And there's just like this energy of like when you turn around and you face that fear, it's like such an easy, silly, almost comical relief that happens. Like that it's not as hard as you thought it would be, or it's like there's an easier solution. Or it's like it's harder to run from it than it is to just stand and face it. Okay, it's more stressful to run from it than it is to just stand and face it. I woke up laughing from that dream. It was like the first time I remember realizing in a dream, this is just a dream and I can do anything I want. And what a powerful freaking feeling that is. I wish I could do it on demand, guys, because it's the coolest feeling ever. Nah, you're just going to be grateful for finding the solution. Mark my word, Rachel. You're going to laugh about it. Don't sit in those regrets of how much time it might have taken you to figure it out. Just be grateful. Even be grateful for the time that you're sitting there. I'm seeing the image of the Hierophant. Oh, look. You didn't miss anything. You're not missing your healing. It's there. But I'm thinking of the energy of the Hierophant in this deck. And it's like he's not at his enlightenment, but he's receiving the information in regards to it. He's open to receiving it. He isn't going anywhere. He isn't necessarily ascending, but do you see how the information is coming to him? It's like a less is more vibe, which is beautiful. Hello, Michael. How are you? Eris, I don't know if you're still here, but I forgot to put you on my list, so I'm putting you on the overflow list. Crystalin, you are up. After Crystalin is J-Rock. So Crystalin, do you have a question? Rachel, I hope that helps, though. I'm sorry that you are feeling sluggish and stuck, but I don't think that you need to be hard on yourself over feeling sluggish and stuck. But if you find yourself doing busy work to avoid healing, you might want to look at that, okay? Sending a ton of love. Ooh, what kind of insight from Crystalin's ancestors does she need right now? Huge changes, Rachel. When you turn around and you just finger bang those motherfuckers. Oh, sorry, guys. You know what that reminds me of? Finger bang. Do you love the South Park episode? Does anybody remember the South Park finger bang episode? That got me an A on a philosophy test. In the hardest class to get an A in. I'm just saying. I used it as a example of mimetics. Sort of mimetics in practice. Finger bang. Do you remember the finger bang? They wrote the song about finger bang bang, right? They were a boy band. Oh, it was the rock star thing. It was like something about how the Beatles, right? There was an example that the professor gave about how like when one girl screams, all girls scream. And so in the South Park episode, they were like, what do we need? We need girls screaming in the videos. That'll make us more popular. And so they hire a bunch of girls to scream in their music video, right? And it's like supposed to skyrocket their band, right? It gets real popular. And it was like I answered the question on the test, and then I did a whole page that was like, side note, they explored this topic in South Park. And I was like, this is a complete side note. This isn't my answer. I just thought you would find it interesting. And it is actually the answer that got me an A on the test. I described the entire Finger Bang Bang episodes. Okay. So you guys don't like hold yourself back. I thought it was really funny because the professor came to me after he graded the tests and he's like, I found it really refreshing that somebody used a real life example. And I laughed and I was like, if you consider South Park real life, man. So I don't know. It's a funny story. I actually still talk to that professor quite often. He was an amazing professor of philosophy. Hi, Mo. I'll put you on the overflow list, but I make no guarantees, guys, about how far I'm going to get on that overflow list. Okay, what do Crystalin's ancestors need her to know right now? Finger Bang Bang. I don't remember the song, but I remember the episode. I think getting girls to scream was... What's his name? Chef? Didn't he have a name, though? Okay, Crystalin, I'm going back up to look at your question again. Would like any insight from her ancestors? What does she need to know now from her ancestors? What does she need to know now? I hope somebody else showed that. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. That's funny, Rachel. Yeah, that professor's the greatest. I love that professor so much. We're Facebook friends and we tell each other jokes all the time. Aw, you're so sweet, Blessings. I appreciate you. That's beautiful. What does Crystalin need to know? What do her ancestors need her to know at this time? What do the ancestors need her to know? Watch for signs. Listen. There is some beautiful energy coming through, Crystalin. We got celebration, moon dance. It gives with the like a little romantic saxophone thing going on there. Follow the moon, moon dance, watch for signs and celebration. Your guys are trying to like get you to go in a direction, but I'm getting that it's more energetic than physical. Celebrate more, worry less is what I just heard. Celebrate more, worry less. There is something here, Crystalin, about playing with the universe, and it's like when you get these signs, every time you get a sign from them, it's worth celebrating. And I don't know if you've been doing that as much lately. It may be something you were doing a lot at one point in your life, like showing a lot of gratitude every time you got a little sign. But there's almost like this energy of like, a decrease in your appreciation for the signs. And I'm not saying that it's a decrease of appreciation, but it's almost like the signs became a normal part of your day. And so you started to treat them more normally. And I don't know if they're like bombarding you with even more. I like the waves too, and both of those cards have them. And I did see them when I first flipped it. I noticed that they both had them. That's where my thought on it being energetic and not physical came from, that you're being guided. It's like to a different emotion, but it's like a happy, it's the celebration emotion. It's like when you're not celebrating, when you're not in the mood of celebrating, it's like they're sending you signs so that you have something to celebrate, and you're not celebrating the signs either. I hope that makes sense. Wow. It's a weird feeling. I couldn't breathe suddenly. I don't know if you've had a shortness of breath lately. Pay attention to that if you have. So there's this weird, I don't know why this would be a message for you, Crystalin. If you are getting shortness of breath and you're taking anti-inflammatories, it messed up your lungs, okay? If you're struggling from shortness of breath and you take like ibuprofen can actually make your breathing worse. So I don't know. It's like I'm getting I don't know why that's coming through specifically as a message. So if you've been taking ibuprofen for anti-inflammatory reasons, you may want to cut back while you recover, okay? By the way, I love watching Brad Mondo. Did you guys watch Brad Mondo before he did the bleaching? I like to watch the fails, not just the tutorials, but you learn so much on the fails. Look. Higher power, moon goddess. They definitely are like trying to reach you, trying to contact you, trying to be in touch with you. Did you know, Crystalin? I know, I hate it too. I use my inhaler way too much, but I say it all the time on the channel. 2 cups of coffee is a natural equivalent to the use of a inhaler, 1 dose of an inhaler. So if you are struggling, coffee may help you. Some black coffee, no dairy. That can help open up your lungs, okay, Crystalin? They are definitely, you know what is really funny, Crystalin, is when I see that higher power, it's not just your ancestors, but your actual higher self that's doing this. Not making you suffer. That's like sending you the messages, okay? So it's almost like you're catching things on a subconscious level and it's just not quite coming to light what you're supposed to be doing with them. And celebrate them. That's the message that's coming through. Like when a synchronicity or something comes through, it's like celebrate them. But I'm getting more like signs, like feathers and butterflies, like on here, you know, certain flowers, certain birds. There's like signs, and it's almost like you know exactly who to associate them with, but I feel like it's your higher self that's doing more of it than your ancestors. Look at this cool energy coming through. 10 of Cups, 3 of Cups. Here's that celebration energy. There's that higher self energy. I'm telling you, somebody's sending you signs, you know. I don't know if somebody's flirting with you and you're ignoring it. I'm just putting that out there. Somebody may be flirting with you and you're ignoring it. I don't know if it's because you don't find them attractive or you're just sort of not sure if they're flirting with you. Like it feels kind of like flirting, but you're not sure, so you're not saying anything. I used to do that, guys. I was the queen of not flirting back. Seriously, somebody's flirting with you. Who's got a King of Swords here? Somebody's flirting. I don't know if there's a back and forth banter. Could be a 9 of Pentacles. So this could be somebody that's been kind of in or out. And if you're wondering whether or not their feelings are authentic, I'm getting that the feelings are authentic. But this in and out energy is like, it's almost giving, you're giving like a no thank you, like not even engaging. And that is your prerogative, okay? This is your prerogative. You don't have to engage, my love. Hello, Captain. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Yeah, if this is somebody who's come in with swords in the past, you do not have to be open to receive any kind. Look at this. 2 of Cups in reverse with the King of Wands and the straw. You don't have to receive anything like that. I just think it's funny that it came out in the cards. But do find little areas to celebrate, Crystalin, mostly around like getting messages from spirit. Like get excited when you see get excited when you see butterflies. You know, get excited when you find a feather. Thank spirit, show gratitude, thank your higher self. Thank your higher self for helping you make those really tough decisions, okay? Yeah, those exes, man. It can put you through a ringer and not just once, right? Sometimes we need a second lesson, eh? I don't know if there's something you could do, like, Crystalin, on my app, on the Finch app, there's like this one goal that is like, take a picture of something you really love today. So maybe you can make like a little folder, like a little digital folder, like an album. Yeah, the Finch app is like a self-care app. And it's like you get a little bird and you get these like points for hitting your goals, and you could take the little points and you can dress your bird and you could like decorate his little tree house. It's like, if you are like ADHD and you like video games, it's like a video game with a goal. Okay. It's like this great energy for, like, I love it. I use it. It helps me set reasonable goals. It helps remind me of things that need to be done. Okay. Things that I have to do, things I need to do more often, things that I forget to do. And I put really stupid things on there. Okay. So I love Finch. I love Finch. I'm obsessed with Finch. I really am. I don't know. I can't look up what my streak is when I'm on my phone, but I think I'm on like, I've been on it now for over 200 days. Like my streak is over 200 days. It's so fun for the small wins. Exactly. And you could put like fitness goals in it. Even if it's like, one of my goals is step outside. Like just step outside today. One of the default goals that they put in there is like get out of bed, right? It's like little things. Like, so anybody who's struggling to get that kind of motivation, especially if you're ADHD, you might absolutely find that to be very useful. I lost the chat somewhere. Here we go. Hi, your reading is coming up soon. It's right after J Rocks. J Rock, are you here? Hi, Heather. I couldn't listen, you guys, my list is full. I do have an overflow list going on here, and I can try to throw you on the overflow list, Heather, but hold on to your question. And if I get through, nobody is guaranteed on the overflow list, so we'll see if I have energy at the end. I try my best to get through everybody. Oh, me too, Crystalin. I'm with you. J Rock, my love, are you still here? Sorry, guys. I was reading the list and checking my notifications on my phone. Just making sure I'm not missing anything super important or any emergencies. J Rock. Also, Crystalin, an afterthought too about the ibuprofen. If you are taking something, like because you don't like to take anything for your asthma, it's like make sure while your breathing is compromised that you're not taking any anti-inflammatories, or that you're double checking anything you are taking, including any herbal remedies for other things. Yeah, I can timestamp J Rock, absolutely. It's just your reading made it hard for me to breathe even. Yeah, I was once in a while I have to take an ibuprofen for my knee, but if I take it too frequently, I really can feel it in my lungs. So I looked it up too because I was like, why, since when I first started taking ibuprofen for my knee, it really stood out to me as be like, why every time I take an ibuprofen can I breathe? But so I looked it up and it actually is a thing. You can look it up. It actually is a thing. It's like, I like to look up random things and I'm always like surprised that it's true. Right? Like I'll be like, I will equate two things going on in my body together in my head, and I'll be like, is this really a thing or am I just imagining it? And I'll look it up and it'll actually be a thing. I do it with like vitamins, Crystalline. Like if I'm craving a certain food, and then sometimes I crave certain foods in pairs, and it was like I learned that what was it? Iron is better absorbed if you take it with carbs or something like that. It was like, I didn't know that. I'm probably like butchering what it is. Could have been something else that is better absorbed, but it's like when I'm craving two different foods at the same time, I'll be like, why am I craving these foods? Like, what am I lacking that my body is trying to tell me, you know? Okay, time stamping J Rock. We're going to do 3:33 for J Rock. That's a good time. I like that. General message rock. General message for J Rock. I just have to wait a few seconds for it to get to 3:33, guys. It's almost there. What a great idea. Blessings. I know there's some things that can kind of cancel out if you take them together. So those are the types of things that I try to be mindful of. Best message spirit for J Rock. Best message for J Rock. What does J Rock need to know this week? What does J Rock need to know? Take the lead and go for it. So whatever you're holding back from doing, J Rock, you're really just meant to go for it. Take the lead. This could be a job. It could be a romantic connection. I'm getting more of like a creative project that adds to self, that adds to your feeling of worth. It's very creative. It could be artistic, J Rock. There's this energy of something you've always wanted to try or something you've always wanted to learn and actually just diving into it. Okay. I love that. Be patient with yourself as this comes to light. Learning new skills. Be patient with yourself while learning new skills. Everybody makes mistakes in the beginning. J-Rock, if you've been doing something, and I'm getting more so artistically. So like if you've been trying to craft something and you've had to scrap a few projects, don't get discouraged because you have to learn. If you guys had seen my early wraps compared to the wraps that I make now, right? It's a learning process. It's a growing process. I see 18 and 53 at the top. That's 8. That's like a double abundance number. So J-Rock, if you're working on artistic endeavors, Spirit does not want you to give up. Yeah, don't talk yourself out of it. It's okay to give yourself constructive criticism, but do not berate or belittle your own work. See the value in what you're expanding on. So definitely pay attention to what improves through each piece, through each process, through each... Yeah. Yes, because that's how we grow. That's how we master self, by practicing. I think I shared over on Facebook today, I think it was Aristotle. It was a quote from Aristotle, and it was something about perfection being practiced, like a habit. It's like it's our progress and our perfection, our growth is something that is a habit. It's not something that we're born with. It's something that we build on by doing. Okay, so there's this process of doing. Yes, slaying. We have the Queen of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles. Like truly, that's 10 pentacles, and you did it yourself. You didn't require anybody else to do it for you. And this is that craft, whatever this is. It's like what you're learning to make, what you're learning to expand on. And there could be many different ways. You see how each one of these pentacles is different, J-Rock? There's many different ways to go about doing and learning whatever this craft is that you're working on. But the most important thing is to keep your eye on the growth, the progress, and not getting stuck up on the little things that you may not like about it. I just made the most beautiful ring for Lati, for example. I just made the most beautiful ring for Lati this week, but it took me 3 tries, right? I'm not a very confident ring maker, and she always challenges me, right? It'd be the second ring that I've made for Lati over at Terra's and Wheat Tarot. And it's like the more I tackle that challenge, the more I do that, the more I pour into tackling the things that I'm not confident in, the better at those things I become. And it adds to and builds on that confidence. I do want to get J-Rock one of these cute little cards. I'm being called to them. Thank you, Crystalin, for keeping track of that. I appreciate you. You must either screenshot them or write them down. You're such a blessing. Thank you. Seriously, what did I say about art, guys? Design your life. What did I say? I don't know if you're painting or what you're doing that's artistic, but it's definitely don't give up. Ooh, a bunch came out. I'm not going to take all those. Give me one more. Definitely something artistically inclined, J-Rock. You're being really hard on yourself. Smile, sparkle, and shine. Look at how colorful that is. Again, with the artistic, creative vibes coming through, I want to get one more. I believe in you. So do your spirit guides. We believe in you collectively. J-Rock, whatever this is, we believe in you. We believe in your ability to grow and expand on whatever this craft is. Keep going no matter what. You are going to slay it, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, unknown. I can add you to the list for a reading. Technically, my list is closed. I do have an overflow list if I have energy. Oh, you got it, J-Rock. Okay, I literally just stopped your reading. Literally just finished it. I hope you received it well. It's time-stamped. J-Rock, ironically enough, it's time-stamped 333. So 3 hours and 33 minutes. And I just saw 33936 at the top when I saw you come in. So there's 369 manifestations going on there. I hope it resonated. Let me know. So next is Rotten Oak. Felix. First of all, Felix, your guides are always trying to help you, okay? When we feel disconnected from our guides, it's typically an issue with shadow work in the ego, or our ability to be open to receiving their guidance. I'm going to be right back, guys. I have to go check on my daughter real quick. I just want to make sure. I can hear her. She's up to something. Okay, so let me just go make sure she's not up to trouble, and I'll be right back. Okay. She's fine. She looked at me like I was cray-cray. Okay. I don't know what I heard, but she's out there just happy as can be. Hi, Natalia. Natalia, you're in the overflow list, my love, but you are on there, okay? Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be gross. Okay, let's see. I can use a different deck. Let me see what I'm called to. I'm going to go back up to your question. And then I'm going to draw on a different deck. I agree, Eris. The journey is part of the fun. Absolutely. Hi, Bluebird. I will try to remember, Bluebird, to timestamp you, okay? If you're not awake. I think this pen can't be dying. It's like brand new. Weird pen. Sorry, I was looking for your question again. I lost it somewhere in the chat. I think because I'm just looking for the wrong name. Mo, you did get added. I feel like you did. Maybe not, Mo. I feel like you did, though. Didn't I add Mo? Mo, I didn't. So I'm going to add you now. I thought I did, but I did not. Oh, yes, I did. You're on the overflow list. I did add you. You're on the overflow list. You know what it is? There it is. I found it. It's the Felix. I'm sitting here looking for Rotten Oak in the chat, and it's Felix. I found it. Okay. Have your guides by trying to help you through. Yes. Okay. We're going to go with the Talisman Oracle and the Spellcaster's Tarot. I love this deck, by the way. It's beautiful. So first of all, your guides are never out of touch with you, but you can be out of touch with yourself. And that is why you can't hear them or you feel disconnected from them. It's like the more you get back to self, to feeling like yourself, to your higher vibrational self, the closer and more connected to your guides and your ancestors and your angels you will feel, okay? Oh, you know what else I'm being called to actually? Instead of the Spellcaster's Tarot, I'm actually being called to the Angel Tarot. Sometimes it has some really powerful keywords in there, so that wanted to come out. Yeah, there's a fear. Okay. So overcome fear came out. Defense came out. And protection. So what's coming through here, Felix Rotten Oak, is that there was something that happened to you spiritually that was quite scary. It could have been an attachment. This particular attachment was so scary and made you so fearful that you're extra guarded about being vulnerable when it comes to spiritual energy. And you may be blocking not just negative entities and negative vibes, but you may also be blocking your angels. What is that? I've heard in the past, I don't know how true it is, but it's like fear not. It's more like an attachment. I'm not getting that it's an attachment to someone as much as something. And by thing, I mean something spiritual. And I don't want to scare you because I feel like it was either... I don't know if you gave your energy away to somebody who hexed you, or if during your struggles you may have felt like you had some sort of demonic type attachment over your soul. And it's almost like overkill. Like you got rid of that attachment, but you also severed your cord with your guides through that process. So it's not that they're not trying to reach you. It's that some sort of spiritual defense and protection that you put out is blocking everything spiritual. And so there's something you need to do to bring the light back in now. Like it's okay that you cleared out the energy. It's perfectly fine that you did cord cuttings and cleared out a lot of attachments spiritually. But now you have to focus on reconnecting some of those cords, okay? It's not that they gave up on you. It's like I could see them like out. I see a crystal ball and I see like all the spirits like not. It reminds me of, and I know you told me not to use this deck, but it reminds me of like the Seven of Wands in this deck. It's like I could see you inside like this crystal sphere, this crystal bubble, and it's like your guides are trying to get through to you. They're there. And they're trying to get through to you. I gotta find the image. Yeah, right here. It's like you're closed off to them right now. But it's okay because as you continue to increase that connection with self, it's going to make avenues for them to come in and re-enlighten you or enlighten you along the way. Yeah, definitely do like a soul retrieval in that case. If you haven't already, you may benefit from a soul retrieval. Also, I want to let you know, guys, I do intention items just for such a thing. If you ever need something to be, if you ever feel like your protection is lacking or that you need something cleared out of your space energetically, I do chakra bombs. I call them chakra bombs. They're like little these. They're like these little, I do these little chakra jars. I curate them by the stones and the needs necessary. I usually seal them. I usually add like some sacred oil that I have and I seal them with wax. And I've had a lot of really great feedback from people who are losing sleep, people who are experiencing shadow people, people who are experiencing a lot of like physical attacks from the spiritual realm have given me great feedback from that. So if you want to work with me one-on-one in Reiki and getting an intention item, always, 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 I am open to doing those for you guys. Let's get some angel cards. I just had the other day I went to take, I love this. The other day I went to take out my garbage and no fewer than 3 of my neighbors stopped me to let me know that either something I was praying for or an intention item that I gave them was actually working really well. So just so you know, I wish that they could, I don't give my neighbors my online information, you know what I mean? Like a little too close to home. So they can't leave me reviews, but I love that they stopped me and let me know that the things were being helpful. Oh, Mo, definitely hydrate, okay? Look, I'm serious about protection. The first card out, God, Protector, and Savior. Truth and justice, protection from enemies, he who steals one's fortune. So it's almost like stealing your own fortune when you accidentally block out your own guides, you know? I love this like double confirmation of protection, but it's like overprotective. They are trying to get through to you. Look who's here on the bottom, Gabriel. God is my strength. Gabriel's the messenger. So your angels and your guides are definitely trying to get through to you, okay? It says divine revelation reveals messages and has the power to destroy. You may want to ask Gabriel, okay? Rotten Oak, ask Gabriel to help you open the avenues back up to your higher self and to your guides and your angels specifically, okay? Let's get another one on these. Whoa, 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 whoa. The hidden God. I'm telling you, there's something that you did. It was like you really... I don't know if this defense is the hidden energy, but I really feel like they're all falling, they're like as confirmation. Divine power guards against mental troubles. Queen of Wands, divine power guards against mental trouble. I really do feel like, you were defending your mental health, but you took your protection. I never want to say that somebody takes their protection too far. But, when you ask spirit to cut all the cords, and then you're afraid to let anything negative back in, you can cause this blockage. You can block out your guides. Obedience causes harmony and peace. I love that. It's the adorer God, King of Pentacles. Getting grounded, rooted. Okay, definitely get grounded. That could really help a lot right now. Obedience causes harmony and peace, calms anger in anyone. I hope you've had a reduction in anger if that was an issue. Oh, that sounds so beautiful. That sounds very beautiful. That sounds perfect, actually. Let's get one more here. Oh, look. I love the way that came out. Look at that again. Protection. So like triple confirmation on protection. Prevents discovery of secret crimes. Oh, I hope you don't have any secret crimes. However, it could be seen like the severing of contact with your guides. It feels like a spiritual crime in nature. Okay. God, the good in himself, saves exiles. So you may, okay, thank you. So you may have exiled your angels, and you just need to ask Gabriel. Okay, definitely ask Gabriel. I'm glad that the anger has subsided. I think that Gabriel can help bring back in what is meant to help grow and expand you in positive ways. Can help you get back in touch with those guides. Definitely ask for Gabriel's help. I would look up, I happen to have the St. Michael meditation that I love, but you may want to look up and see if you can find a meditation for Gabriel that you like, or a prayer. If you're down and you're into it, I would highly suggest enriching your prayer life to reconnect with those guides and angels. Trying to get this down where you guys can see better. There we go. I think it's like, it reminds me of like what I always say my priest used to tell me about breaking your nose to kill a mosquito. It's overkill. It's like you did too much to cleanse your energy, right? And you put up this protective barrier, and now they're like, your angels are like, wait, let us back in. Don't leave us out in the cold too. And it could be fear-based that you're keeping it all out, okay? And so it's like, look at that fear, because you may have conquered the anger, but the fear may still be an issue. Let's see. Do we get a romance card? Is love coming? Ooh. Confidence, passion, and karmic justice. Okay. I mean, if I had to go by this, yes. It could be somebody else's karmic justice to see you do well. Look at this passion. That's totally love. What a cute little sigil. This used to be one of my favorite knots. I used to see it everywhere, and I used to draw it everywhere, and I used to carve it into like my ceramics when I was in college, that particular knot, which is very interesting to me. Are those, what kind of beetles are those, guys? Are those dung beetles? Are those shit spreaders? Didn't you just say you found some feathers? Because here on the bottom is Luna, and there's a couple feathers on there. So it's like, keep getting out there and enjoying that vibe. I do think you're going to cross paths with somebody. It's going to be a positive experience. I do see love in your life. You are going to have to open back up to your guides so that they can lead you through it, lead you to it and through it. Okay. Hercules beetles. I'll have to look. I'll have to look it up. Oh, I don't know. I'm getting more of the energy that it's going to be somebody that you come across as you're putting yourself out there on this part of your healing journey. It's like getting outside, getting to places and spaces that have higher vibrations and healing energy. I think you're going to cross paths with somebody in that type of environment. I'm almost getting like, and I don't know if you're down with this and you might want to consider it. I see 1554, which is 555 at the top. Oh, 401, 5555. There's this energy of like group meetings. Like you may meet somebody through group therapy sessions that you really hit it off with. It may not be a forever type of love, but it may be a just what you need at this time type of love. And I'm not talking about trauma bonding, but what I am talking about is somebody who understands where you're coming from, okay? It's going to be somebody on a similar healing journey that has had similar traumatic experiences. And that's what is aligning you guys. It could be a sound healing. Absolutely, artsy girl. Why not? I mean, I've met some pretty handsome dudes at drum circles. Just saying. It's like it could be. It could be. I absolutely love that, artsy girl. Artsy girl, I didn't get you on my list, love. I'm so sorry. I'm sneaking you in there. Don't tell anybody, okay? No, I'm not. You're so cute. You're so cute. Let spirit surprise you a little. I don't think it's platonic. You may take your time. It may start platonic and grow. Like you can't write off people that you have platonic relationships with because things grow. Love grows. Okay, exactly, Shatiria. Shh, right? Let it happen. Diane, are you still here? Do I have to timestamp for Diane? After Diane is Myra. Myra, if you're still here. After Myra is Tiny Fox. Aw, thank you, artsy girl. I'm so sorry. If I get down there and I still have the energy and you're still around, I will absolutely take a question. I kind of snuck you in because I feel bad that I missed you. I kind of was sneaking you in here above La T, who I was going to timestamp anyways. So if you want the spot, it's yours. I feel like that's about the time that you came in and would have been on the list, and I didn't remember to write you down. It's so hard, guys, when I'm giving a reading and a bunch of people come in. I don't always catch everybody. So thank you for being patient with me when that happens. I'm not trying to skip anybody. Okay, thank you, artsy girl. You're so cute. Thank you, sweetheart. Hey, Obs. I was wondering if I would see you. How I don't know why. I was looking at my list today of moderators and I saw you down on the bottom and I was like, gosh, I have not seen Obs in a half minute. So there you are. Hey. Welcome back. That was an unexpected surprise. I'm glad to see you. So Diane, I'll get you on the list, Obs. You're on there. You're kind of on the overflow, but you're there. Okay. So you are definitely in there. Thank you. It's so good to see you too. I worry about you guys when you disappear, just so you know. I may not say it, but I do think about you. I've also been thinking about Big 1111 and Free the People. I haven't seen them in forever, but I do think of them often. Always with love, guys. Always with love. Diane, are you still here? Hi, Sarah. You're on my overflow list, Sarah, just in case I have energy at the end. Diane, I'm going to timestamp Diane because I think she asked for it, but then I saw her a few more times. I didn't know if she came back. So we'll just go ahead and do her. Her timestamp will be 4:06:30. Okay. Best message for Diane. You're welcome, Sarah. Best message for Diane. Spirit, best message for Diane. What does Diane need to know for her highest timeline this week? What is most important for Diane to know? There's a new beginning coming, but only after a release. So the releasing came out, Diane. Moon set, and then new moon, the beginning. I love this energy. So it's like having put something behind you. The triangle in this is the fire sign, right? The triangle is fire. And so it's sort of like I'm getting burned bridges energy. That's an interesting slip of tongue. There could have been like a ceremony where, like you guys, sometimes for cord cutting, like I said, some people need the physical intention items. So there could have been a cord cutting done via candle magic or some other form that has to do with what I'm specifically seeing is like writing somebody's name on a piece of paper and burning it. So that could be part of the releasing ceremony that you experienced, Diane. But it's definitely opened up the gateway for this new energy to come in, to be open to receive something new. Go for it. So whatever this new beginning is, it's definitely a go for it vibe. That's what I thought too, Obs. is just real summer busy vibes. I know that Big 1111 was picking up some new craft as well, some new skills, and I was really excited. And then let's see what else we have. Embrace uncertainty. So you may be nervous about this new beginning, Diane, that's coming in, but it's like speak up and tell the universe. I'm seeing all the blue, and there hasn't been a lot of blue in these cards yet tonight. So there's definitely this energy of like speaking up and telling the universe with confidence. I'm seeing the sun, and it's like speaking up with confidence about not only what you want. It's interesting because the energy that I'm getting is like when you get up in your head over something, and it's like using those affirmations that like things are always working out better than I expect, or things are always working in my favor. It's like attaching those affirmations to any time that you feel discomfort as it pertains to uncertainty. Those are ways to embrace the uncertainty, to affirm that things are going to work out in your favor. Yeah, look. Don't fear any towers. You're not missing out something. You're not going to miss something. There's very specific fear here about missing out on something that's meant to be yours. And it's just not the case. You're not missing out on anything. You haven't missed anything. Anything that feels like you may have missed it just wasn't for you. Anything that you were meant to release, it's just that it's had its time. It's done its duty, okay? It's ran its course, and your intuition, you know exactly what it is, Diane, what it is you walked away from and what it is you're going towards. I love that. And we have here wish fulfillment and the Ace of Cups. So whatever you've been through, as well as strength coming out right under it. So whatever you've been through, it's built you up. It's made you ready for this new beginning. It's giving you everything that you need to tackle and pull in, attract this energy. It's given you confidence. It's given you a new appreciation for self. And I'm hearing, Diane, that it's actually giving you a new appreciation for others and the roles that they play in your life. I'm going to get one more. Yeah, you've done a lot of healing. Check this out. Two more came out. Two of my favorite cards when it comes to healing and new beginnings. Because we have the World coming out and we have the Sun. There's a whole lot of playing with the universe, and the law of attraction is coming through huge on these cards. A lot of healing has been done here. Diane, this is beautiful energy, though, and it's like if you're nervous about this new beginning, I don't think you need to be. Whether it's a new beginning that you already see on the horizon or one right around the corner, it's not meant to scare you, okay? It's something that's going to be enriching. And let's get you a couple of the minis. The sky is the limit. The sky is the limit. I love that. This new beginning has so much potential. Oh, beautiful. No one is you, and that's your power. Ooh, I love that. That really comes into that embracing uncertainty, whatever it is, and this going for it energy. This absolutely, this new beginning is calling you in 100%. Let me get one more of these. I just feel like it's more confirmation that there's this new beginning. Interesting, because we got go for it and don't hope for it, work for it. So it's like, don't hope for a new beginning. Put in the steps. Do the releasing. Diane, if you haven't done the releasing yet, then I would definitely do that so that you can actively pursue and work for this new beginning. It's a beautiful energy coming through. Thank you so much for trusting me, and I will timestamp that for you. Myra, are you still here? Hi, Kiki. I think I got you. Yeah, you're the first on my overflow list. I just wanted to double check. I'm so glad you guys are here. Thank you so much. Please remember that these readings are for discernment only. Take what resonates and inspires you on your journey and leave the rest. Remember, guys, you do not have to claim any reading that doesn't feel like it's for you. Just so you know, in case you're new at this, you absolutely do not need to claim any readings. Okay, Myra, last call for Myra. Tiny Fox. Grace, it's, I mean, it's not particularly long. We actually, going to Tiny Fox, we're up at the top of the last list, so I can put you on it, Grace. KB, you are, nope, you're just third down right here. You're like 3 away, 2 away. I don't remember seeing a Donna come in. Is there a Donna here? Donna, are you here? I didn't see Donna. How did Donna get on my list? I'm so confused. Is there a Donna here? I know she's almost always here, but I don't remember seeing her tonight. So how'd she get on my list already? So weird. Hi, Michael. You're not, but you will be right now on the overflow. Again, guys, I make no promises about getting through the whole overflow, but I will try. I will do my best. Is Tiny Fox still here? I don't see Tiny Fox. Okay, I don't see a Donna. So KB, you're up. Do you have a question? I'm not time stamping everybody, guys. I really am just time stamping people who asked. So I apologize if I end up skipping you and you don't get a time stamp. I really want to move through and make sure that I get people who are here. And that means the overflow list, hopefully. A general love message for KB. What do we have coming in for KB in regards to love? What do we have in regards to KB when it comes to love? What is coming towards KB in love? Enchanted. It did come out in the reverse. I'm being told not to take it in the reverse, but I'm seeing this in 2 different ways, KB. In the reverse and being told to put it in the upright, I'm almost getting this energy of like somebody growing on you. Like I don't know if there's somebody flirting with you or trying to get closer to you that you may have written off. And they may be a closer match or more aligned than you think. There's like this energy of like giving it a shot. Hi, Cherry. I mean, okay. We got abundance coming out. I love that. I love abundance. Hi, Cherry. I did not miss you yet. We are on the last part of the list now. I will be getting down to you soon. Okay, so I say this a lot. Take a risk came out, and we have abundance here. And first of all, I want to point out this beautiful flow that goes like from your root to your crown. So your energy itself may be, I heard, oscillating at a higher frequency. So you may be, so when I think of energy, guys, I think of the way a magnet works. When you think of your aura, and you think of, if you've ever seen how the magnetosphere, or even like the magnetic field around, usually I do the world, but we'll do it like a magnet here. And it can kind of like come out and around and spin at the same time. I'm not making this a very good image, but you know what I'm saying? It's like coming out and around. And it's like there's this energy here of like when it comes up from the root and it's spinning around and going to the crown, it's like this part of your energy is moving quicker. So whereas like maybe last year you would spend several days with this energy sort of building up before it moves into sacral, it's like now you can almost do it on demand. Like you can push the energy faster. You can cycle it faster. It's moving quicker. It's like a quickening of your frequency. It's like your ability to go from root to crown. It's like it's a lot faster, a lot more progressive. There's less friction. You have less blockages. Is it from your past or is it new? The new energy coming in? I feel like it's somebody you know, but not somebody you've dated. I love this fast moving energy is really helping with the law of attraction for you, but you're required to take some sort of risk here. And I don't know if it's because spirit is already shown you're protected for one. This is like the wheel of protection. It's like a Nordic symbol. It's not exactly what it is, but it looks very similar. So it's like you're protected at this time. Will you take this intuitive leap? And I don't know if this is an intuitive leap towards somebody. It's like somebody's growing on you. So that's why I say it's got to be somebody you already know. Listen, communicate. It's, I mean, it could, so there could be somebody from your past. I wasn't feeling that initially, but do you see this door on the enchanted card? The next card under it is avoid drama, and it has a similar door with the moon moving out of it. So I'm going to say this, and I've said it in the past, and I'm probably going to say it again in the future. Nostalgia is a form of witchcraft. This could be nostalgia from an ex. You could be that your connection with spirit is heightened enough to see it coming, whether it's a communication from them. I wasn't at first feeling that it was an ex, but seeing those two cards together makes me think of a cycle coming back around. Let me get one more of these, and then, whoa, that card went flying. It's love. It's definitely love coming towards you or flying past you, one or the other. That just went clear across the room over here. Let me see. Let's spill a few tea on these. Whoa, okay. I don't know if you haven't been taking steps. This could be fear-based, because we have the Two of Swords, and it's like making a blind decision, being led somewhere, but it's like be careful not to be led by your fears. It is definitely somebody from your past. Make sure that you're stable and grounded whenever this past energy comes back in. Will it be safe for you? I think it will be. I love the Six of Cups for like a nurturing vibe, an old school nurturing vibe, past life vibe, people you've known since you were a child vibe. There's a comfort, a familiarity, but that could also be part of this enchantment. This could be part of that. Nostalgia is a form of witchcraft. Now, when I say that, guys, I don't mean that nostalgia is bad, because there's white magic. You know what I mean? Like, not all nostalgia is bad, but all nostalgia is a form of witchcraft. I just want to be clear. It doesn't mean it's bad. You're allowed to make good memories, and you're allowed to remember good memories. You're allowed to embrace good memories. You're allowed to make more good memories. You are going to be safe. But I do feel like this is somebody coming back from the past that wants a second chance, okay? Hey, Lati. You are still on my list, love. I haven't quite gotten to you yet. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Oh, sorry. You guys have probably never heard me sneeze before. I used to get picked on for that sneeze all the time. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh. Okay, so KB, I do think it's somebody coming up from your past. You're going to have to handle it using your intuition. I do think that you're safe. I don't think that you're in danger. I think that your energy, you're more grounded. Your energy is more grounded than it used to be when this person was in your life in the past. And that's going to help you communicate better. I mean, so hear me out, guys, because I would never tell you that you have to take an abuser back to be happy or anything weird like that, okay? I just want to be very clear now. But if you want to go through another cycle with somebody from your past, it's your choice. Just make sure that you're doing it in a space of being open to growth and your own journey. I hope that that makes sense. Sometimes we need multiple cycles with people to get something through our head. And plus, if we don't get something through our head, we're just going to go through a similar cycle with somebody else. I have very admittedly gone through several cycles with somebody just because I would rather learn with them than somebody else, okay? So there is this energy of like, you may want to entertain another cycle with someone that you question whether or not it's good for you. And spirit is like, it's up to you. You're going to get to the goal regardless of whether or not you go through another cycle with this person. Because if there's a lesson there to learn, they're going to send it to you in another form regardless, okay? I hope that that makes sense, KB. I would never tell you to like go back to an abusive partner, guys. That's not my point that I'm trying to make. But there are, like, you can't force people. You can't even force yourself to it's like detach from a lesson before it's been learned. Thank you, Spirit, for putting it that way. You can't forcefully detach from a lesson before it's been learned. That could be a lesson you go through many cycles with one person, or it could be a lesson that you go through many cycles with different people, or the same cycle with many different people, okay? I'm just trying to make that clear. I like trying to make it It's like I don't want to be judgmental on anybody who decides to go through additional cycles with a lover who they question whether or not they're right for them. Because if you're choosing to go through that cycle again, it's because there's something still there to be learned. But it is always your right to step away from it. And it's your responsibility to hold yourself accountable when you do go through another cycle with them. It's like you can't get to the end of the cycle and blame them because you're entering it in your own free will. I think that's what I'm trying to make clear. I hope that makes sense. Exactly. Exactly. The point is to get the lesson, and that's exactly right. And it will come in many, I heard, sizes, shapes, and formats until you get it right. Which is very frustrating, but true. Okay, time stamping at 4:30 for Cheyenne. Time stamping at 4:30 for Cheyenne. Queen, you're up after Cheyenne, and then Bluebird, you're up after Queen. I don't know, Queen, are you still here, my love? Oh, Roman, that sounds like so much fun. I haven't been to Canada in years. The last time I went to Canada was the most amazing adventure that I've had probably in my entire lifetime. Maybe a little scary. So there was parts that were a little like sketchy. Like I don't think I ever before in my life would have imagined that I would be smoking a joint with somebody that had no limbs in an alley. It's like, hello, Toronto. So that's just an amazing experience, but so maybe a little sketchy. So there is a need here, Cheyenne, for you to have boundaries with somebody from the past. So you may have somebody from your past coming back around. So we have boundaries in the past, dark moon, it's shadow work. I know, Grace, right? It was so fun though. His name was Marky Wheels. God bless him. He has since passed away. I absolutely adored him. He gave me the best advice for tackling Toronto. It was beautiful. He showed me where Kensington Ave was. I was looking for it and I had no clue, and I was lost in Chinatown and nobody spoke English except him. So I asked him, and he took me for a sleigh ride on his electric chair. He was a street performer. You guys, this story is so great. It's like I feel like it just gets better and better because after we smoked in the alley and he took me to Kensington, we went and we had a beer at a pub together, and I got to sing at that pub. And that was like just an amazing memory. Like so random. Speaking of singing at the pub, as I pull out Change Your Tune. So there's something that you've been handling. Listen, Cheyenne, I feel like you've been overly nice to somebody and they're testing your boundaries. This is somebody from your past that keeps trying to come in for another opportunity, another opportunity, another opportunity. And the more opportunities you give them, or the nicer you are to them about it, the more they're going to push your boundaries, the more they're going to keep continuing to do it. I just got frustrated for you. I just got frustrated for you, sis. Let's see. What else does Cheyenne need to know about this energy cycling back around? What else does Cheyenne need to know about this energy? Yeah, they're going to put you in your feels, make you feel unbalanced, imbalanced. There's a lot. There's this, look at this green moon, guys. This is like huge heart chakra energy. Look at this. I just said green in the heart chakra, and what came out behind that was hangman. Somebody keeping you stuck from moving forward. Somebody keeping you from releasing them. Look at this bounds. I was just looking at this circle, and it's like this circle going the other way, and it's making me think of that, you know, those planetary things that have all the star things, the solar system stuff that goes around them. It's like that star system ring that you can get that like unfolds and spins around. Do you know what? I don't know the word for that thing. Like a gyroscope? Is that the word I'm looking for? It's like gyroscope energy. It's almost like this, when this person comes in, it almost has like a dizzying effect. It's like they're in, they're out, they're in, they're out. But the thing is that they're not, there's no offer. They're in and out and in and out and hot and cold and hot and cold, but there's no offer. It's not galaxy dust. It's like yeah, it does have dream catcher energy, but it's like I'm seeing the gyroscope. I'm seeing how like the two circles that can spin in the two different directions, and then they're on these axes, and it makes you like spin. It gives you the feeling of no gravity. So it's an ungrounded feeling. Right? It's ungrounded. It's like floating. It's like out in, it is like being in outer space. Hi, Jasmine. Sort of OBS, but if you look up gyroscope, I think it would be more clear. But this person does not have a very good offer coming in. So we have Pentacles in reverse and an Ace of Cups. Cheyenne, it's giving like somebody who likes to be coddled by you but doesn't really offer anything in return. So be cautious of that when it comes in. It's like, don't even let it come back in because it can knock you off center. Wait for something reciprocal. I feel like this is somebody you already know isn't going to be reciprocal. Ooh. Oh my gosh, Cheyenne, I'm sending you so much love. I timestamped that for you. Queen, are you still here, love? Gyroscope. Yeah, exactly. You know how they used to have like it was almost like a ride. You could get in it and it would spin you all around so that you could experience and the effects of anti-gravity. Like you could actually get into a gyroscope and do it. They probably do it with like astronauts training and stuff, but I'm pretty sure that I've seen them at like fairs. Like you could get in and experience it yourself. That's the, like those two cards together, that's what I was thinking of. And it's like, hold your ground and be balanced when they come back around. Yeah, then you just throw up. Exactly. Maybe this person makes Cheyenne want to throw up in her mouth a little. I'm just saying. It's possible. It's very possible. Hi, you guys. My list is technically closed, but I will be back on Wednesday with a new list. I think I have way too many names on my overflow. So I will not be adding anyone else for the evening. Thank you, though. If you like and you subscribe and you hit the little notification bell, I'm here twice a week with a list and doing free readings. So last call for Queen. I know she dropped in. She probably dropped right back out. So Bluebird, are you still here? Did you stay awake? Bluebird. Bluebird. It does say timestamp on Bluebird. So Bluebird, if you're not here, I'm just going to go ahead and timestamp you. It's not a problem. 437. 437 for Bluebird. 437. That's 77. Introspection, Bluebird. Oh, thank you for doing that, Crystalin. What were Dee's thoughts? Oh, is he open to being friends again? Let's see. Is Dee open to being friends again with Bluebird? Is Dee open again to being friends again with Bluebird? Courage. So he thought it was courageous. There is something about your energy that has shifted. They may be aware of the growth that you have been doing, Bluebird. It's like your shadow work shows. So shadow work came and it's like, I don't know if they're mirroring. Do you see the two shadows? You see how the shadow, it's like you can't see them either. Like this whole side is in shadow, but then there's the shadow on the ground. So it's like, I don't know if they're mirroring and they're actually seeing things in themselves that has also changed in you, like things that have changed and gotten better for them has also changed and gotten better for you. Okay. How else does he feel about the messaging? Sherry, I'm not to you yet, but I will be soon. Is he open? Is he open to reconnecting? There is new beginnings here, but there is also a past with Dark Moon. So they may, so listen, I am getting that they may be open to a friendship, but they're also going to be guarded. And I would also tell you, Bluebird, to make sure that you have healthy boundaries in place. One of the big things that has changed for both of you, and I see changes on the bottom. Oh, look at this, and love right behind it. You've both cleansing behind that. Oh, I love this. I got 4 of the most beautiful cards, in my opinion, in this deck. You've definitely been going through a transformation that is also on the bottom. But we have communication, cleansing, changes, and love. And what I feel like is both of you have been doing some shadow work, some inner work, some introspection. And that energy is now going to be able to come to fruition in your connection as, I mean, you may have a chance to reconnect as lovers down the road. I would not try to force it or be confident in it, but I would allow it to unfold naturally. As you guys connect, I do not see an end to this. Like, I don't see this as being like the last time you guys speak. I do see you guys both mutually healing stuff and coming back together and having that be a positive influence on your connection. Yeah, so we have 10 of Swords in reverse. I'm telling you. There may be a little bit more Bluebird. There may be a little bit more there that's coming to light since you reconnected. It's like starting a spark. I was hearing the song Reunited, but I was hearing Reignited. So it's like the fire starting again. So like instead of reunited, it was reignited. Interesting. So passion there. Oh, yeah, this is definitely not over. And again with the communication. So we have the King of Swords coming out and the Six of Cups. So this is definitely something cycling up from the past. You guys are meant to work through something more together. You're meant to take another chapter, expand, nurture, grow something together. Not necessarily growing something together, but it's like growing from something together. I hope that that makes sense. If you go back to, gosh, I can't remember who's reading it, just was, but it's a similar energy where it's like you may have to go through another cycle with this person, but I feel like it's a cycle you'll enjoy. I feel like it's a cycle that will have very positive outcomes and a very positive influence on both of your journeys, even if it's just communicating boundaries better and learning how to do that. Ooh, I love that. There's really beautiful energy this evening. These are gorgeous readings. Cherry, you are up. Thank you for being patient. What's your question, love? I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for all the likes and subscribes. Thank you for, you know, just sharing your energy with me this evening, for being around, for being supportive. I appreciate you so much. Blessings, you are like 2 more away. I don't even think Roz is here, so it's probably going to be you after this reading. Myra, I'm going to have to go back to you at the end. I don't know. I don't think I time-stamped you. No, I did not. You are cute. You're very cute. You're very cute, Artsy. You guys are sweet and friendly and kind and cute. I love it so much. You guys, I put a bunch of new like trigger words in. So if you get like randomly blocked, I totally like turned up all of the filters so that we could like not deal with people. Just so you know, I added like a bunch of weird filter words just to make it a little bit more challenging for trolls. I added a lot of extra words to the block list in case anybody was wondering. Aw, you're welcome, OBS. I'm so happy to see you. I really am. Okay, Cherry, what was your question? I know, Cherry, you've been waiting, and now I'm waiting for you. I love you. Do you have a question, my dear? Oh, there it is. Will your love survive this? First of all, I'm so sorry that you guys are going through that struggle. It sounds very tough, but I have to believe that it happened at a time when he needed it. Okay, at a time when he needed healing. Yeah, he needed to be slowed down. I just heard like check it before you wreck it, right? Which is something we hear a lot these days, but it was like he wasn't checking himself. And this was a way for spirit to check him. It's like, you guys, if we're not willing to check ourselves, spirit will absolutely do it for us. So will this connection survive? Will Cherry's connection survive this separation? Isn't it beautiful, Natalia? It's such a beautiful deck. Yes, with support. With support and with strength. There's a lot of energy coming through. I would do a lot of sacral meditations at this time. Sacral, look at this, stay in integrity. Don't, so this is specifically for you, Cherry. Don't step out. Don't think that you can do something while they're locked up and they're not going to find out about it, because they absolutely will, or you're going to put yourself into a position. I just heard unwanted pregnancy specifically. Yeah, that's tough. That's up to you, Cherry, whether or not you actually want to hold on and work through that, because sometimes that doesn't change, okay? And we can't project or force people to change those things about themselves. The only thing we can control is how we react to them, okay? How we use those situations to fuel our healing, and that could mean detaching. But I'm telling you that if you detach while he's in prison and you do something with someone else and then later want to go back to him when he's back out, there's going to be an issue there with that, okay? I'm telling, so there was this energy of he will find out, and it's like, friends that aren't really friends, like people talk. So it was 3 of Cups in reverse. It's like this news would get to him, whatever it is, okay? Even if it's just energetically putting a vibe out that he can pick up in a phone call. Like there's something, like you have a tell, you know, like a poker tell, Cherry. Like if you were to cheat on him, you have a tell. He would know. It's like he knows when you're telling a white lie or something. Like he could feel your energy shift. You're not a good liar is what I hear. So the Ace of Swords in reverse came out just as I was saying that. Terry, you're not a good liar. Don't try it. You can survive this and you can survive it together, but not if you depend on lies and trickery. Okay? Good. Keep it that way. I love that. I love that. So, you know, this could be you are a bad liar. So thanks for the confirmation. So it's like there may be people at this time that are going to tempt you and they're going to act like it's no big deal. There may actually be people who try to trap you. Okay, so just be mindful of any offers. You may even have Terry, this is really weird because it's like having a friend who's into your guy, and it's like this friend will encourage you to like dump them and go be with somebody else, and their motive isn't to see you happy. It's like their motive is to see him single. I hope that that's like a clear message. So it's like be leery of who you have around you in your group. Go watch La T's live from earlier tonight. La T at Tears and Wheat Tarot show. She had a live earlier tonight, Sherry, that was about, there was a lot of stuff in there about the 5 people who are close to you. Like, who are your 5 people? And it's like really making sure that you surround yourself with people who inspire you at this time. People who inspire you to remain loyal and faithful to self even, okay? Even if it has nothing to do with him. It's like really be mindful and watch for that. It is pretty clear, isn't it, artsy girl? Okay, what else we got here, Spirit? Yeah, look at Hermit. I'm telling you, though, it's like you can survive it. And I'm not going to lie. I did say pregnancy. So I don't know if it, you know, when he comes out, you guys may experience an unexpected pregnancy. If that's not something that you want, be mindful of that when he does come out. Definitely sit in integrity, stand in integrity, be in integrity at this time, and you can work it out. You will work it out. Okay. Don't accept any shady offers. Cherry, I'm glad to hear that you're loyal and that you know you're a bad liar. But it's like I feel like people are going to tempt you. People are going to try to get you out of character at this time. And it's going to be a challenge to your will. But I do see that you can make it through. And you guys can have the opportunity to both grow from this, okay? Keep your legs closed. Oh, I love it. You will be rewarded. Thank you, Ops. That was great. Exactly, Ops. Exactly. Oh, yes. You made me laugh. I'm so happy to see you back. Roz, are you still here? I'm getting a good laugh now, too. Cherry, we're sending you tons of love. If you need encouragement at all while you're on this part of your journey and you ever want to work things out, we're here twice a week. Come back and see us. And I mean that collectively, because my girls down there in the group, even the guys that hang out in the collective, we're all very supportive of each other, okay? So if you ever feel like you're not surrounded by loving and supportive people, you can always pop into our chat and get the love and support that you're looking for, okay? Roz, are you still here? I don't know if I saw Roz left. I feel like I asked. I thought I saw them, but I could be wrong. I love this music tonight. I'm trying to pick something like similar but not the same thing, and I think it's absolutely beautiful. Like, I love it. I love the vibe. You're welcome, Cherry. I'm so sorry. It's going to be a huge struggle for you, but it's not an impossible struggle. People have been through it. People have been through quite a bit and been through worse. Do you mind, Cherry? You don't have to share, but how long did he go in for? How long is he in prison? What was his sentence? And we'll be sure to pray for you too, for both of you. Both personally and anybody else who may be called to pray. We're praying for you. You know, it's like it's a spiritual timeout, you know? Blessings, you're up. If I don't see Ra's answers, so blessings, you are up. Hi, Mo. Oh my gosh, I know, blessings. I haven't heard back yet either, so I'm feeling so much stress out of that. Like, I know exactly where you're coming from, love. I'm waiting to hear back similarly. Oh, you're waiting for the verdict. See, I mean, honestly, it could be so much worse than 5 years, right? And hopefully that's the end of it. Hopefully it's a wake-up call and it's the only 5 years he does, right? I'm doing good, Michael. Thank you for asking. Ooh, let's see what we got here. Blessings. Communicate. So you will be hearing something soon. I dropped a bunch of cards, but that's the only one that flipped on the floor. So you will be hearing something soon. Will it be good news, Spirit? Are things going to get approved? Will it be before the end of the month? There are changes. I don't know if there's a program you are already receiving, and it's like, I don't know if there's unexpected changes to it, or if the process was changed and therefore a little bit more difficult, a little more time consuming on their end. Michael, I can add you, but I have quite the overflow list if you don't mind holding on to your question. I've seen you popped in a couple times this evening, so I will put you on the list. You are on the overflow list. I don't know that I will have the energy for the whole overflow list, but I am trying, guys. So the changes in the process is what's slowing the communication down. It's changes on their end. There's been a lot of new rules for programs and stuff lately, and it's like stuff that they're not used to it taking so long to process things, okay? There isn't, it says a new beginning. So I definitely feel like, and knowledge is right behind that. So I definitely feel like it's coming through. It's just, it's taking longer than usual. I want to know, because I'm in the same similar boat. It's like, will I know before September gets here? So let us ask if we will know collectively before September gets here. Will we get the answer? It's like I see it coming through. Look, the Fool, new beginnings. We had new beginnings coming out. I'm getting huge yeses. So we have the King of Cups, which is like balance, emotional maturity. The sun is healing. It's good stuff coming through. I'm also getting off of it abundance right now. I'm also getting that energy of being open to receive. Yes. Three of Pets. They just got to work through the kinks. You know, there's some new parts of the program, new things going on, new stuff they need to navigate. Yeah, they're kind of like scrambling to catch up right now. And considering that, blessings, you said you're in California, right? And I'm in New York, and it's like we're both going through the same exact thing right now. So I feel like it's most likely a nationwide issue right now, that these processes have been slowed down due to the new measures put in place to keep. It's like it's to keep people from being, you know why they put all the new rules in place. Like it's like they like to keep people from conning isn't the word. What is it? Fraud. So there's all these new like hoops to jump through to prevent fraud. Look at like the decision processes, the who we give them to, the choices have been narrowed down, and it's like they're trying to figure out how to work this new system, some of these new rules, some of these new regulations is just extra challenging for them. We got Hierophant and reverse. Look at this. It's 5, 5, and 5 right here. So there's been a lot of changes in the system over this past year, and everybody is struggling to get things done on time. I do feel like you're going to get them. I do know that it's taking longer, and there's not really much that anybody can do about that part of the process. I don't know if you have a way to look it up online, but I noticed that my case isn't even online, and I'm wondering if that's also a problem nationwide. Like, I can't even look up my file and my applications or anything right now. So, I mean, there's a whole lot going on. Oh, that's insane. That's insane. See, mine doesn't even show up again. It's like no file. And that makes me so nervous. It makes me so mad, crazy nervous right now. So mad, crazy nervous. Those food stamps with my daughter's food allergies. I admit it, guys. I utilize SNAP absolutely. And like the current state of the system is absolutely terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I had new forms that I had to like run around, and I had less time to get more forms done this year than like any year ever that I've had to utilize it. I look forward to the day that we are all abundant enough that we don't need to rely on those systems. Thank you, Spirit. I look forward to it. We are blessed. We are blessed. We are abundant. Our families are fed. We will find the resources. The universe is here to catch us. There's a lot of great affirmations, blessings to look up at this time. Okay. So everybody's behind on. That's what I'm saying. There's so many new processes going on. It's the worst thing about it, blessings, is that the people who need it most are the ones that are struggling to get it now. It's like they made the struggle for the people who were struggling the most even more difficult. And it's like we were already struggling. There was people already struggling, you know. And it's like, oh, it's just very frustrating. It's very frustrating. Oh, I'm sorry, blessings. Story time, are you still here? Let me get you, I'm actually going to get you a couple more blessings. Let's get you some of these small ones. I can't do the whole deck, so I'm just going to take the bottom half. And let's see what comes out of these. So I'm sending you a ton of love. I'm absolutely right there with you in the unknown factors boat right now, waiting. I feel like, and forgive me if this isn't the case and it's not something that I want to project onto the universe, spirit, but it almost gives this air of like intentionally making the system late so they can like save a whole month's worth of money across the country, if that makes sense. It's like if they could force us all to reapply, they don't have to pay anybody in the meantime. Like, it seems very sketchy to me. I thought about this the other day and I was like, is this what they're up to? Is it like, because I've never had a research start so late, like so close to the due date for me. It actually started, they did mine on August 11th. I've never had them start like mid-month for the month I'm meant to run out. Just, it was just weird and interesting. I've never had that happen. So yeah, look, live more, worry less. Thank you. We're just not meant to worry about it. The universe is going to find a way to catch us regardless. Every day is what you make of it. Thank you. Live more, worry less. Every day is what you make of it. We have fire, water signs here. And again, with that energy of things will balance out, they'll work out. You are a champion. Aw, that's super sweet. Let me get one more. You are chosen and loved. And I love this underneath that is live, laugh, and love. Okay, so really, Spirit is like, just no matter what is happening, focus on the blessings, focus on the good things coming in. All these things that are scary and frustrating, it's like we have zero control over what's going on over there, and we are wasting, thank you, Spirit, we are wasting time that we could spend loving ourselves and others more deeply by worrying about what the system is or is not doing at this time. Thank you, Spirit. I know it. Listen, because I am with you. I am absolutely with you, blessing. So it's like, I get it. It's hard to not worry about that. The food security issues like sink in. It's really complicated. It's really difficult to see past and through that. But it's like, make sure you stay in touch with love at this time. That's going to be absolutely crucial. Gratitude, like thanking every meal for nourishing your body. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Story time, are you still here, Lati? I know you are. I think I just saw you, my love. Amen. Blessings. I wish nobody had to go through. I feel like we're at this time and space in the world where we should just be able to provide for everybody without all the extra BS. It's like we've learned how to be abundant as I was going to say a nation, but I'm seeing the globe as a whole nation, okay? It's like we know how to do this. We know it's possible, right? It's just like greed and fear take over. Greed and fear, scarcity mindset, you know? We have to be greater than the scarcity mindset. Exactly. OBS. Thank you. Thank you for adding that. Lati, love, do you have a question? Are you still here, my love? I know I just saw you. Sticky, yeah, stick him on for president. I don't know. Stick him on's dying like every week, Eris. I don't know if we want stick him on for president. That could be a mess. What spirit says? Lati wants to know what spirit got. What you got? What you got for us, spirit? Lati wants to know. Thank you for hiding beep. I was about to do it. I'm pretty sure I put beep in timeout earlier. So the fact that they came back in. Oh my God. Good Lord. Yeah, I'm just going to switch mine around too, because sometimes it does this weird thing. No, I'm good. I can see you guys. What spirit says? I put him in timeout earlier. Yeah. I thought, if he came back, he would come back in decent spirits. But the fact that he came back at all, usually I put somebody in timeout, they don't come back. So that made me laugh. Lati. This is a great first card. Do nothing. I don't know if you have been lacking rest, not giving yourself time to rest, not putting your feet up enough. I don't know if you've been asking what you are meant to do, and it's like nothing. Do nothing. There's, I don't know if it was you or Sadie over on her channel. Is it Yin Reiki? There was something about sitting in the sun with your hands open. And I've heard this previously from other people, even like religious people, something about receiving God with like your hands open. And it's like just sitting with your hands open puts you in the position to be open to receive from spirit. And that's what I'm seeing with her hands raised there. It's like that law of attraction. Things are coming towards you. Like you don't have to move towards anything. It's all flowing towards you. Meant to be. All right. Let me see what this other card is. I thought something flipped in the deck too. I just want to check really quick. Nothing flipped in the deck. So we have meant to be. Interesting. You love words, Lati, so I got to point this out to you. Void moon. Avoid drama. There may be somebody trying to get into your energy and create some drama, stir up some drama. There is something about not reacting at all. I just heard the be still and know. And I don't know, I'm very specifically, this may have something to do with what you were talking about the other day with the insurance companies. And there may be something here about making, like them trying to make something more difficult, but it's like if you sit still and you listen quietly to what spirit has, it's like spirit's going to see you through it. God's going to see you through it. Ayo. I just heard you say it. Ayo. It's like they're there. They got you on this one. But there's definitely somebody. It's not like they're trying to get you out of your energy, but it's like they'll want you to give up. before they pay you. And it's like, don't, yeah, have the courage to see it through. If your cousin is getting a lawyer for that situation, it's definitely going to work out in your favor. Yeah, new begin. It's going to more than work out in your favor. To be quite honest with you, I'm feeling abundance. I'm feeling way more than they would have had to have paid if they hadn't have effed around and found out that AO's got your back. Yeah, it's more than enough abundance. Don't worry about it. The tower is going to be for them, right? Let that tower fall. Do nothing. Just let the tower fall. It's like a natural culling is what I heard. Yeah, enjoy yourself in the meantime. I heard move, but not too much. You know, sometimes they send people to watch you and make sure that, like, if you said you hurt your back, you're not lifting anything heavy. And that's like the energy that I'm getting off of this do nothing. It's like, don't do anything that would jeopardize the case. And definitely do the things that you may need to do. I don't know how your insurance is, Lati, but there's this energy of like, if somebody tells you to get physical therapy, get the physical therapy. Because any of that you skip later on in the case, they're going to be like, well, she didn't need it. She didn't go. Okay, so make sure that you find a way to get any of those services that are suggested. Even, I know it sucks to say even if you have to pay out of pocket, but I feel like you'll get it back tenfold, if that makes sense. If you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Let me get one more. Oh, hello, Judgment. Four of Pentacles, if you have to pay out of pocket. Even if you have, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just saying. I mean, okay. The Lovers is coming out. I see that the Three of Pentacles flipped. I didn't even see that flip out. Three of Pentacles in reverse. I just heard with these two cards together, you're not working with them, you're working with spirit, and don't forget it. It's like your health and your well-being is non-negotiable. It's non-negotiable. It's non-negotiable. It's non-negotiable. All these things in reverse, it's like you can't put any of that on the line for this company. Like your health and well-being is not, you came too far, you worked too hard. You came too far and you worked too hard. But there is still this energy of you not necessarily having to fight for it, because we have this do nothing energy. But I really feel like that has more to do with like, watch what you post online about your physical activity. Watch, you know, if you're like, don't go to the gym for a while, you know, like don't, I don't know there. And I'm not saying don't take care of yourself physically, but I'm saying definitely like pay attention to what the lawyers tell you. Listen, don't overexert yourself physically, because I just get this weird feeling like somebody's paying attention or watching. Thank you. I love that. I love that though. It's not bad. Let me get you a couple of the little ones. I love these little ones. They're so cute. Isn't that funny? Hard work beats talent. But for whatever reason, this made me think of the day that we talked about doodles. It's got all these little instruments doodled on it. And I don't even remember what the conversation was, but it instantly came to mind. Maybe it's like the automatic writing. Something might come out in the automatic writing for you. Something unexpected. Oh, hey, also, Lati, you look great today. Okay, in case nobody told you, you look great today. I don't remember if I told you, but you look great today. Hard work. What does that say? Oh, beats. I'm sorry, I couldn't see that E. Hard work beats. I was like, bleats. What? Hard work beats talent. Hard work beats talent. Isn't that interesting? So that may be something. Listen to this. Don't stop until you're proud. So go for it. Like, whatever this fight is that you guys are taking on, like, don't stop until you get what you want from it. Oh, and then I see, it's funny because weren't you putting a bunch of green hearts up a few minutes ago? Because there's make your day greener, which could be heart chakra work. Never look back is also right behind it. So that's a really cool card. What's interesting to me is that the company that makes these, I think is like very Christian, but these cards feel very pagan sometimes in nature. Like they have some very witch core vibes. It just like, I find it amusing myself personally. Oh, you do look great today. Absolutely. I love it. I love it, Lati. I see it's like it's all going to work out in your favor, but it's there's like this lay low energy. Not necessarily for your readings or your work or anything. I don't know. It's like you can't move in business as usual because then they're just going to say you're not suffering or that you didn't suffer or that, you're not owed anything. It's like I'm not telling you to act or play any certain way either, but it's just like I feel these eyes on you waiting to prove that it didn't affect you the way that it did. And I don't know if it's because I had a similar experience with a car accident years ago. It's like the same kind of energy. I never fought it. I never went after it, but it was like years later they were like, "Why didn't you have this treated 25 years ago?" And it was like, because they told me nothing was wrong. Like, do you think I didn't try to get my Yankee knee fixed? Like, do you think I did not try to get to see a doctor over this injury? Because I tried and I tried, and they told me, and now I'm coming here and you're telling me I am injured and that it's too late to fix it and that I have to wait to fix it even more at a later date when it hurts more. I don't know, it's like a weird energy. I don't want to see you go through that. So definitely take that route that spirit is. It is a terrible system, Crystalin. I absolutely hated it. I had a car accident, destroyed my left knee. And I told people for years I was struggling with that left knee. I asked them and they were like, "Oh, you only complained about your back." I said, "No, I didn't. I complained about my knee too." They gave me like 8 weeks of physical therapy for my back. $2,500 for my brand new Jeep that they just totaled. It was new to me. It was like an 89, but it was new to me. I just put a brand new transmission in it and they weren't even thinking that the transmission was $3,000. So I took a total L on it. I'm just saying, I don't want to see that happen to you, love. Kiki, you are up, my love. Oh, I hate hearing, Grace, that you went through the same thing. I'm sending everybody so much love. But it was like I went to the doctors and I told them that it was a problem. And the insurance company was like, "Well, you didn't tell us soon enough." And I was like, "I told you the day it happened." Like, it was so horrible. So horrible. The craziest thing about my car accident, a lot of times, we talk about this all the time, like, synchronicities, energy, like how we manifest things. And the ironic thing is that the moment that I got into my car accident, my parents were leaving the insurance company from paying my insurance bill. And my mom had said to my dad in that very moment, "I'm just glad she's in the Jeep because if she gets in a car accident, I know she's safer in the Jeep." And it was like I feel my mom jinxed me or something. It's like within 10 minutes I was calling her and telling her that I was in that car accident. And so, man, watch what you say. Watch what you say. Watch what you say. Oh, Kiki, my love. What is your question tonight? Hi, Myra. Actually, Kiki, before I hit you, because you're the beginning of the overflow list, I'm just going to jump back to Myra really quick. Myra, what do you have, love? Do you have a question? Just because she was previously. Elsa, love, my list is technically closed. But if you get here just so slightly earlier on Wednesday, I will absolutely make sure you make it on the list. The list is, I'm already done, girl. I'm already done. I'm just doing this little bit of this is my overflow list, and I just don't think I'm going to have the energy to go through any more after that. I am so sorry. But I will be here again on Wednesday. And if you're, you guys know, Wednesday, Sundays, I'll be here. So you didn't miss out completely. You just missed out tonight. I apologize so much for anybody who is coming in and missing out or feeling like you missed out. I'm sending you so much love. Nelson, I love the name Nelson. That was my grandfather's name. You've probably said it in here before, and I've probably told you before. Such a beautiful name. Okay, current feelings of Nelson towards Myra. Whether or not you wait is your choice. Yeah, look, whether or not you wait is your choice. This is like past regrets. It's like you get to decide whether or not you're going to regret waiting. Nobody can decide whether or not you regret something, whether you stay or go, whether you regret it, whether you don't regret it. So let's see. Oh, I forgot to get a moon card. Let's get the moon cards first. What are Nelson's feelings? Is he coming back? Stay integrity. It says stay in integrity, but it came out in reverse. To me, this is like not good intentions. So I'm asking about his feelings, and I don't feel good intentions off of that card in reverse. So let's see. Will there be reconnection? No. I'm sorry. So I got releasing blocks. the falling moon. And so there's just this energy of you trying to hold on to something that is not sustainable for you energetically. Let's get one more. I will be back on Wednesday. If you hit like and subscribe and you come back on Wednesday, I would be more than happy to read you then. Yeah, look, because there's cut your losses. I don't think you're meant to be holding on to this energy. I think you're meant to be detaching from it, letting it go, doing a good cord cutting, pulling your energy back, calling your soul back, retrieving soul retrieval ceremony, some sort of cleansing I'm hearing. Let's get one more. Strength in reverse. You may be having a really difficult time detaching, and I just want you to know that at some point in everybody's life, we struggle with detachment. So please don't feel like it's not something that you can get through, or that it's not something that people go through and survive, because they absolutely do. I'm seeing 99 at the top with 18 and 63. So this is the end of a cycle. This is your opportunity to step into a new chapter of your life. I do not get the vibe that this person is coming back around, or that they have any intention of reaching back out to you. Yeah, Page of Cups in reverse, Knight of Swords in reverse. Oh, it came out in reverse, but I just flipped it over. I do not get that they're coming back towards you at all. This may feel like a tower. What I'm hearing is it's what you do with this time. You're avoiding a catastrophe here, to be quite honest with you. 10 of Swords in reverse. Spirit's protecting you by removing this person from your vicinity, from your orbit. Oh, thank you, Spirit. This is beautiful. On the bottom is the Star in Temperance. The next chat, you're being protected. Is he stalking you on social media? I mean, he might be. Let's see, is he stalking her on social media? Ivy, yes, maybe. But he's not coming forward. He's not going to make any kind of offer. He may be checking in to see what you're up to. He's curious. He's more curious to see if you're caught up on him, but not because he wants to come back in. Just because he wants you caught up on him. It does something for his ego for you to be posting things about the separation, or posting things that might lead him to believe that you're still into him. It does something for his ego for you to be in that energy, but I don't see anything coming. He's not working on anything. He doesn't want to grow anything. He's not contributing. I don't get this energy like he's going to come back towards you. That's up to you. It's up to you, Myra, if you want to block him. That's 100% up to you. But if you go through release blocks and cut your losses, maybe you may want to. I mean, that's open for your interpretation. I would never tell anybody to block somebody. You know, I mean, it's up to you if you want that energy in your life. It's not up to me. So it's not up to my gods either. That's like a personal choice thing. That's a personal choice thing. Kiki. I got no good feelings off any of those cards. If he does come back around and he seems like he's in a changed energy, we can read on him again. But right now, the current energy is not looking so good. This is not looking good. Kiki, do you have a question, love? I love this easy elevatory jazz stuff going on. It makes me so like, it just makes the long readings, the long nights with you guys go a little bit easier, faster, energetically. I don't know necessarily if they're faster, but they feel like less exhausting with music. So, what's coming towards Kiki? What's coming towards Kiki? What is coming towards Kiki? Oops. What is coming towards Kiki? I love the way the moons look when I'm shuffling them. The way these like crescent moons go together is so cool looking. Isn't that neat? I don't know why. I just love it. It's like visually appealing to me. It's like a... Ooh, okay, Kiki. Okay, we got love coming out. All right, be patient. We got love, we got patience, and this, oh my gosh, here's a new card we haven't seen at all tonight, and I feel like we've seen a lot of these already, so that's kind of cool. But we have Howl at the Moon, process your feelings. I'm also getting with the skulls and the flowers here. I'm hearing like sugar skulls. So it could be October energy, early November energy, Day of the Dead. It's giving like Halloween vibes. So you could be seeing something come in, Kiki, for fall. Hello, Kiki. Hello, Kiki. What you got over there? What you got coming in for the fall, Kiki? What are we looking at here? Let's get one more of these moon cards. Tell us more, Spirit. Is this fall energy? It does look like a hibiscus. Hello, moon goddess, higher power. You are being led somewhere energetically, whether you realize it or not. It's like your higher power has this compass that you're unaware of, and it's leading you in a certain direction. I am getting this self-mastery vibe between these two cards. Like you've gotten better at releasing, the process of releasing and processing your feelings. It's like you have started utilizing better ways of transmuting heavier energies, of processing the way you're feeling. And it's really showing in your vibration, your aura, your frequency, your glow. It's an energetic. It could be physical, Kiki. It could be a glow up physically, but it's definitely a blow up energetically. Hello, I like that. Ooh, yes! Total glow up. 9 of Pentacles. That's really in line with this higher power. That's pre-Empress energy. It's like, and again with that self-mastery, self-actualization. There's a level of self-empowerment. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful one. Self-empowered. And it shows. And it shows. And Spirit, the world, the universe is ready to reciprocate because the level at which you are willing to surrender to Spirit in your healing process and to release to process those feelings. Look at this howl at the moon energy. If you have not howled at the moon, Kiki, you may want to. Just try it on for size. It could be very fun. It's given me like I don't howl at the moon personally. Well, I would love to, but I live in the city in a big building with lots of people. And while I don't necessarily howl at the moon, I do love to caw at the crows in the early morning when my window's open. That's usually like in the fall. They will come down and I can hear them outside my window and I absolutely will caw to them. So it's kind of like a similar thing. So you may want to howl at the moon or you may want to caw to the crows. It's up to you, okay? There is definitely this vocalization. I see all this blue coming through too. So there's this energy of throat chakra. Let's see what else we get. Ooh, seriously though. I just heard ducks aligned. It's like you're coming into your winning season. Coming into your winning season. If you have not already entered. Yes, engineer. Yell at birds or a big space rock. Exactly. There's something about the yelling to release. So there's also this thing, this gives me dream catcher vibes as well. So I don't know if you have a dream catcher, you need a dream catcher, and or you're just moving into a new dream. And I mean that in the most positive way. I saw at the top 19 and 64, which both of those reduced to 10. So 10s are endings, new beginnings coming in. The world is like opening the door, coming into a new season, new winning. New abundance for you, like being pulled towards you. I definitely very clearly get like seasons. So I don't know if it's just like this next year is going to be loaded with blessings, or I'm going to go back to, we did say fall. So it could be this next season is a season for winning. Also, if you look, this Nine of Pentacles is very much a time for a harvest card. Is right, reaping the benefits of a harvest here. And I'm almost getting like traveling. It's like reaping the benefits of the harvest and then putting it towards going places. Oh, I like that. Let me get one more for you. Or 3 that fell in my lap. Okay, I mean, Kiki, I don't know what you're trying to manifest over there. Only 2 fell in my lap, but I have the King of Pentacles and I have the Magician. So you may be calling in a new contact, a new, I heard benefit, a beneficiary, like somebody who supports. I'm hearing Kiki is weird because I've never heard it this way. It's like somebody who supports a cause or supports your cause. And it's interesting because look at the wolf energy coming out again. Very, very interesting. Is there a wolf Chinese zodiac? Can anybody tell me? I know there's a dog, a year of the dog. Is there a year of the wolf? What year is that? Do we know? Is it a thing? Because I don't, it's really standing out to me. You may want to look up, Kiki, you may want to look up some of the significance of the wolf. A lot of times the wolf is like doing things on your own, like being independent, okay? Being that lone wolf. Okay, so it might be year of the dog as well. Instead of year of a wolf, it could be year of the dog. You may want to pay attention to the years of the dog. There may be something energetically. You may notice a pattern in the year of the dog. Like an increase in I heard vitality, but I really meant like money. Like I'm thinking, seeing, and feeling pentacles, but it like has more to do with like the energy. It's not like just an increase of blessing. Does not include a wolf, but it does consist of a dog, right? Yeah. So I don't know why it's standing out to me. You may want to look up the dog and just see if there's anything there for you energetically. I'm also getting that you may be finding your pack. I love that. We could all use a pack, and it may be your higher self leading you there. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Let's get a couple of these cutesy ones. I'm going to take the bottom this time. And the World card just fell right into my lap again. So it's like, yes, aspire to inspire. There's something that you're going to be doing. Inspire. It's going to inspire others. I love these colors. Look at these colors. There's something that you're going to be doing. And again, I go back to when I was like a beneficiary of like a cause. It's something like that you're very passionate about. Look at that. Find joy in the journey. There's something you're super passionate about, and it's like you're going to meet your tribe in that space. On lots of them flipped. That's too many. I just need one, Spirit. I know. I love a good wolf pack. Never give up. Again, with this little moon energy going on there. Just saying. Just saying. Wolf pack stuff. Your tribe is on the way. They're already... Ooh, interesting card. I haven't seen this one yet. Check this out. I was just about to say we had never give up, right? And I was just about to say something about like when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. It was like giving me this energy of like standing up for something. And then this card came out. We thrive on failure. That's a very strong statement. I just did a short the other day and it was titled, what was the title of that short? Goals elevate growth. So you may have some lofty goals, but they're going to lead to your growth. It's like as you are pointed in the direction of them, you're filling in the steps between you and there, okay? You and that goal. And it's like they're just tiny steps, but you really are stepping into a season of winning, and I love it. Something about that wolf, definitely look into it, whether it's the spiritual significance of a wolf, how it resonates to you, or like how something from that resonates for you. Okay. Is Southern Girl still here? Thank you, Kiki. Eris, do you have a question? I haven't seen Southern Girl in a hot minute. So, Eris, if you have a question, do you have a question, Eris? Did you fall asleep, Eris? Are you too afraid to ask a question, Eris? Is you a scary cat, Eris? Oh, you're welcome, love. Thank you so much, blessings. Oh, there she is. Hi, Southern Girl. Do you have a question? Thank you for being patient. I know you've been on the list for a really long time, you guys. I'm sending so much love to everybody who's been waiting for a minute. I appreciate your patience. Do you have a question, Southern Girl? Sending you love too, Kiki. I'm dancing, guys. I love this music. Seriously. I really need to play music when I do the lives from now on. It helps so much to keep me moving. What you got for a question there, love? After Country Girl is Eris. After Eris is Mo. After Mo, I have a Heather. After a Heather, I have a Natalia. And then OBS, you're after Natalia. And then if I can get to you guys, there's Sarah, Grace, and I have 2 different Michaels on my list. We'll see if I get to all of you guys. I'm trying. Ask for the bowl. Southern Girl, do you have a question? I see you said, oh, there it is. What's the enemy with your 18-year-old daughter? What's the enemy? That's a heavy question. What is the enemy? I almost feel drawn to pull from a different deck. What is the enemy? You know, you guys, I went ahead. I haven't sent it to her yet, but we had that deck giveaway when I got this like the more official version of this deck, and I think I like the pocket version better because these are so hard to shuffle. Like, I love the deck, but they're so thick and they're so big that my hands can't like shuffle them. So weird. Like, it's such a weird feeling. I'm like, I love this deck, but I can't even use it anymore. I might have to go buy another one again and go back to the pocket one. But I still owe Wild Horse. Like, she still won it. I just haven't seen her in a hot minute. So. Okay. Oh, energy. What's your energy with your 8? Thank you. Thank you. What's your energy? What's the energy with your 18-year-old daughter? She's feeling... So there's been, obviously, it seems like you guys are going through some sort of separation. You're on 2 different sides of a line. So there's a fault line here. It's like, I heard something else, ground breaking. So I want to be very clear about what's coming through as she's going through a coming of age process. I heard stepping into self, which comes with foundations crumbling. There's a newness of her. Okay. What is this energy? Aw, she's being more expressive. She may be into writing. There's the poet here. So she may be exploring these emotions through writing, through self-expression. If you have been noticing things that she's been writing that seem darker or more heavy, it's just her act of processing, I'm hearing. Yeah, the ocean was on the bottom of the deck, and that's heavy feelings. Here, it just came out, too. It may do her some good. Oh, look at this. The Forest is coming out with the Eternal Child. The Eternal Child is one of my favorite cards, by the way, in this whole deck. There's this energy of, like, I don't know if she has... So the energy that's coming up right now is like this growing pains. Like, she's experiencing growing pains at this time, and it may be causing her to be more distant and to require more time by herself and away from others. She may be craving or getting out in nature, but not wanting to do it with family. And I'm getting like not even wanting to do it with friends. She's trying to understand something on a spiritual level in self. It's like she's working to discover her purpose at this time. And it's like the outside noise isn't appreciated right now. Yeah, the maiden. Seriously. That's crazy that that came out. She is absolutely coming into this new sense of self. Thank you, Spirit. There is down here this transformation energy with the Bardo. This is like between worlds, the in-between. So again, she may just be trying to find quiet ways to spend her time so that she can listen to, let's say listen to God, but she doesn't necessarily need to connect with the energy, quote unquote. Like she may not be praying, but it's like she's getting inspiration. She's processing feelings in this space, but it's this space that doesn't involve, it doesn't include other people. It just includes her spirit team. Oh, I love that. Yeah, look, empty room on the bottom. She really, there's seriously just this need for space. Let me get one more out of this deck and then we'll grab the tarot. She is processing some really heavy feelings right now. So I'm guessing that in the past she has used, the comic came out, but it kind of came out in reverse. The round cards, it's hard to take any of them in reverse. But there's like this energy where like life suddenly got more serious. So we have the warrior versus the comic. In the past, in the see the throat chakra issue. So in the past, she may have used humor as a coping mechanism, and it may not be working for some of the heavier energy that she's going through right now. There's changes and things that she's experiencing that she doesn't feel like people are taking her seriously. And it's absolutely crucial that she be surrounded by people who do at this time. And it's almost this energy of, if I'm not surrounded by people who are taking me seriously, I just won't be surrounded by people at all. Oh, man, I felt that because I've certainly been there. I've certainly been in that energy. Okay, I think that my chat stopped again. There we go. I got you back. It's so hard being a girl, especially at that age. Let's get a few tarot. Yeah, big feels. Big processing, big feels. Ooh, yeah, big feels. There's not, I don't take this devil card as anything other than there might be temptation from friends, okay, to engage in behaviors that are probably messing with her a little bit in her head. Like, you know, she might have a lot of friends or a lot of people around her that are making bad decisions and they're trying to influence her into making bad decisions with them. I don't necessarily see her doing that. I did get the Four of Wands out, which is kind of like music festival vibes. So she may be enjoying time with her friends. If your concern is that in that time that she's enjoying with her friends, she's engaging in those behaviors, I'm not seeing that for her. No, look, because we have the Hermit here. I'm serious about her needing and taking space. It may have been a concern of yours that she wasn't engaging with her friends more, but it really is, this may be the reason why she's not engaging with them, because she may actually be on a higher vibration than they are. That could be really hard to reconcile with, especially at that age when you start to grow away from your childhood friends. Yeah, seriously though, she's just trying to get in touch with herself and her spirit team, her guides. She may be feeling a little lost right now, a little confused, and looking for direction, and she's not going to find it from an outside source. That's what I just heard. It's an inside job. Southern Girl, I hope that that was helpful. We're sending you a ton of love, especially for your daughter. We'll keep her in our prayers as she works through these. Oh my gosh, even us experienced older people can't handle it right now. Blessings, for real, for real. I didn't even see dating coming up at all in there. It's like really just standoffish energy. And listen, if she in the past used humor to cope as a mechanism, as a coping mechanism, excuse me, if she's always used humor in the past and you're trying to joke with her to get her into a more like soft and friendly energy, it could be like pissing her off a little bit. Like I feel like she's trying to be serious about something and people aren't taking her seriously. Or she may even be in this energy of like having realized she wasn't taking herself seriously and is like in that state now. Whatever this distance is that you guys are experiencing, though, I do believe it's temporary, but I cannot tell you how long. Yeah, sending tons of love. Tons of love. Eris, do you have a question, Eris? Mo, you're up after Eris. Heather, are you still here? Is there still a Heather? I don't know. Sometimes I write down names and I'm like, where did this name come from? I don't remember even reading it. Eris. Hello, Iris. How are you? I hope you are well. Ah, God bless her heart. Blessings. Seriously, it's so hard. It's so hard. Even as an adult, like I had a situation where so I was dating, right? I'm on a dating app. I was having first dates. I mentioned it earlier in the evening. I was having first dates left and right, whatever. I was enjoying the experience of dating. And I had a date with somebody and they were an artist. They were very like their art was beautiful. I love their art very much. I decided, look, I'm not necessarily going to date you, but I would love to buy one of your pieces, right? It's very like nice thing to do. Like I love your work. I appreciate you. In another lifetime, we probably would have been great lovers, but I don't see it in this lifetime. Very cordial, very easy. So we broke it off. I went and I had a date with this guy. And it was okay. The date was okay. I didn't really feel any better about the next guy that I had a date with. But it was like the first guy, the other guy, the artist, messaged and was like, hey, I've got this artwork for you. And I went on a second date with the second guy. And I mentioned that I had to pick up this piece of art that I bought. And it was like just the fact that I had plans with a guy made this dude lose his ish. And it's like, this is our second date. Like I'm allowed to know people. Like I'm allowed to like connect with other people. Like, you don't have any kind of lockdown on me, and nobody should anticipate that on a second date you've got my loyalty locked in. And it wasn't like I was going to sleep with this other dude or anything, or that I was doing anything sketchy. I very simply had plans to go into the city and pick up this drawing that he did for me. It was like there was nothing sketchy about it, but that weird controlling, like, you think you own me, dude? It's like 2 dates. We had 2 dates. That was it. I blocked him. Like, I can't do it. But it's like, even as a grown adult, it's like the dating energy is so disgusting and weird. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. Sorry, blessings. I have my block on real hard. I hope somebody else showed it. I was trying to hit show because that word doesn't make me mad, but YouTube's got a block on a lot of them. I put it up to stronger so that maybe we could stop more of the trolls. Eris, are you here? Mo, I'll take you, Mo, unless Eris speaks up. I think he fell asleep. I got a fruit fly that's been flying overhead this whole evening. I finally got him. I caught him. He's gone. He's gone. We can mourn his loss. We should have a little fruit fly funeral. Thank you, fruit fly, for all that you've done for me, whatever it is. Whatever your role is in my life, fruit fly, I appreciate you. Mo, what's your question? I would love to know what I see in your career. Looking for a new job right now. Okay, let's see. Just over here killing flies. Don't worry about it. You guys, my kombucha is a really good fly catcher, by the way. I always have to check my glass. Make sure I'm not eating flies. They love it. It's so good. I actually take a little bit of my kombucha and I put some just a couple drops of dish soap in it, and I leave it on my sink, and it catches fruit flies all the time. I didn't know that kombucha would be the best fruit fly catcher ever. It really is, Crystalin. They've been everywhere, driving me nuts. It is that time of year for sure. Okay. Mo's career. What's coming for Mo in the career land? New beginning. You will be getting a new job, a new offer. I gotta say it again. It's the eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. Rising up through the challenge of our rivals. Oh, it's the eye of the tiger. Oh, yes. You're going to slay it. You got a new job coming in. Expect big changes. I don't know if it's going to be an opportunity to move. Changes came through. So it could be an opportunity to move to somewhere new. It's definitely an opportunity for growth and expansion in a positive way. I love that, blessings. I love kombucha. I love it. I love it. I love it. So we have coming out Moonbeam's Focus. Why did I just heard that Benson Boone song? That new one that he just did. Moonbeam ice cream. Something midnight, taking your pants off. I don't know. There's something though. I don't know why. I don't know why that's coming. I mean, moonbeams. So like moonbeams ice cream. It makes sense. Moonstruck, take a breath. Don't worry about it, okay? Mo, I feel like something really great is coming towards you, and you're just meant to enjoy the space in between because it's about to get very busy. So take the time right now to sort of, I don't know, movement. She looks like she's dancing, right? So it's like take this time right now to get centered, to get balanced, get in some movement, enjoy the rest of your summer. Let's see. I do see with the new beginning and the changes coming in, I'm getting like an opportunity to move, Mo. Like move, like you may be switching cities, moving to somewhere new for the job that's coming towards you. I don't know where you're applying or what you're applying for. If you are applying for places far away, it's okay. Maybe okay. If you are applying to places far away, prepare to move, okay? It like you know what this is giving me? It's giving me like, and I don't know where you are. I don't know, like, if you've already had your first apartment, but you see how she's sitting on like a beanbag chair? I feel like that's quintessentially like the first piece of furniture people get in their new apartment when it's their first apartment ever. So it's like, I don't know if you're moving and you're just gonna like do with a bare minimum, but it's like the opportunities are endless around it. Like the things that you'll grow and expand on from there. Right, exactly, Monique. It's like starting with the blow up bed. But it's like, I think back, Mo, to like when I first moved into my apartment and I had like no furniture and nothing soft and nothing gentle. I like didn't have a couch, this, that, and the other thing. And now I look around and I see how much I've grown and expanded over the last 15 or 20 years. It's like absolutely amazing. And it's like being able to look back at this time now when you had very little or close to nothing and really like being grateful for being able to see that journey. It's like I'm seeing future you looking back at how abundant, oh, look at this, and amazingly blessed you've been, how victorious you've been. And it's like being proud of yourself for having had faith in yourself to take that leap, to take that jump. Oh, Spirit, that's a beautiful message, Mo. It's a big thing, a nice job coming in for you with the ability to grow and expand exponentially. I just heard, yeah. Again, with that moving, not just like possibly moving to somewhere else, but it may benefit your energy, your aura, your auric field, your balance in general to dance, to move, to listen to music, to move to it, to rock out. There's this there's something about the movement, Mo, dancing and listening to music that helps like loosen up any blockages that might be in place that you're having a hard time with right now. I don't really see them stopping this blessing from coming in. I just see the movement making the waiting easier. So focus on the joy. When we have this focus, it's like focus on these things like the movement, the healing, the blessings that are to come, the opportunities and the expansion that you're about to receive. It's like start celebrating now. Ooh, I love that. Start celebrating now. You know I am. Y'all, I'm going to the DMV this week, just so you know. In a couple weeks, I will finally have that sorted. I'm so excited about that. So celebrating now, Mo. Celebrating now. Heather, are you still here? I never saw Heather speak up again. Natalia, are you still here, Natalia? Hi, Elizabeth. Welcome in, love. My list is closed for the evening. I'm just finishing up the last few readings now. But if you are subscribed and you hit the notification bell, I will be back on Wednesday. Guys, please remember again that these readings are for discernment only. Take what resonates on your healing journey, what inspires you, and leave the rest. Please and thank you. Remember, you are not obligated to claim any reading at any time. In fact, I'm probably the first to tell you guys not to claim a reading if I don't think you should. Like, you don't have to. You don't have to claim it, right? Oh, cheers. I know, I'm so excited, Crystalin, to get this next part of my journey going. It's been absolutely amazing. I'm so grateful for you guys. I couldn't have done it without you guys, gotten this far. I super appreciate it. Every last one of you. Hey, ODST. Yes, I am. I am still reading. Thank you. Natalia, are you still here? Is there another fruit fly in here? Are you kidding me? I just killed your brother. I just want you to know that. You may want to go hide. Just saying. Just saying, fruit fly. Just saying. Natalia. Okay, I'll go back to Natalia. OBS. OBS. OBS, my love. Thank you, Crystalin. You guys help me with mine as, if not more than I help you with yours. I was going to say as much, if not more. Hi, do you have a question, my love? It's usually closer to 6 or 7, but I appreciate that. I don't think I'm ever on here by 5, guys. That's usually dinner time. I try to make dinner right before the lives because then I know that my daughter isn't going to be like asking for a bunch of stuff. I mean, it would be hard to make dinner and read cards, though I have thought about it, guys. I don't know if anybody's interested. I have thought of like make dinner with me lives. I thought they would be fun. We might try it sometime. I might show you how I make my daughter's turkey nuggets from scratch. Show you some of my poor mom hacks, Whatever spirit wants OBS to know, whatever spirit wants OBS to know. Oh, blessings, you're fine. You don't have to fix it, but it is closer to 6 or 7. That's what I think, Crystalin. I don't know if I should save it for like membership only stuff where you guys get a little bit more of my personal time. You know what I mean? A little face-to-face time for members that I don't have here, like little extra things. I just saw 6, 16, 16, 16, 67, so that's interesting. What does OBS need to know? Spirit, releasing blocks. I feel like you've been working on this. And it's like, it's giving this unbudged feeling, like something that was budged. So I'm like, you know what I'm seeing? And it's almost like a scary thought, OBS. So, I mean, do you know that famous rock that people stand on that's caught between 2 mountains? It's giving this energy of like that rock finally falling, like that rock finally coming loose. So it's like something that's been somewhere for God knows how long, thousands of years, many lifetimes. Something you've been stuck on energetically for a long time, like breaking free, like finally falling away. I don't know if it's like you had a new revelation, it's like something was revealed to you that made the process of letting go easier. But I don't know if this is a recent let go or if somebody let go of you over something, OBS, but this is definitely a blockage removed. Let's get a couple more. Thank you, blessings. I appreciate you. So, okay. All right. So we have stay in integrity. That's coming up and the upright. I see the triangle again. I'm drawn to the triangle being fire, the symbol of fire. And I'm also, so it's like inspiration. I'm also getting action. You may need to take action to, oh, excuse me, moving away from somebody. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. And this person, look at this, because avoid drama in reverse. So they may come back towards you with drama. I was holding on to it in my hand and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to take this one, but I'm definitely going to take it because it seems pertinent. So it's like there's this, I don't want to say you can't avoid drama, but it's almost like they're going to try to make it difficult for you to avoid the drama. So here's the thing. Do you guys share mutual friends? Because there might be this energy where like they're talking off at the mouth about you to others. And it's like, don't return the favor by doing the same. Because there's going to be something about those people that they're talking to that, you know, that saying where it's like if somebody's talking about others in front of you, they're going to talk about you. Do you know what I'm talking about? So there's like, if you say nothing at all, your other friends are going to notice where the drama is coming from, where the struggle is coming from, where the lower vibration is. Yeah, that's exactly right. Stay in integrity. They're not going to avoid the drama. They're going to be very dramatic, and they are hoping that you're talking about them so that your mutual friends can fill them in on what you have to say about them. Do you know OBS? I realized that there was a person in my circle at one point that was doing this to me. She would bring like rumors or gossip about other people to me, and I at some point I realized any gossip of mine she's bringing to them as well. Like it took me a minute to figure this out, but I remember when I figured it out what she was doing, and I started to say to her, oh, I'm sorry they're going through that, I'll pray for them. And for a while, the only thing I would say to her is, I'll pray for them. I'll pray for them. It pissed her off so much. I was no longer an energetic source for her, and she just fell off on her own. Like, so I don't know if there's like, you know, if your friends bring her up to you or anything, I would just be like, oh, I'll pray for her. You know? I'll pray for her. Oh, yes, you guys, if I get to 70, that would be so cool. She may try to communicate with you. I have struggled to communicate here, and it may also be difficult for you to communicate with other people without people trying to drag you into her drama. But I don't see you falling for it. I see reach for the moon and go for it on the bottom of the deck, OBS. So keep focusing on those business goals and never you mind the drama. Even if it means being, you know, in hermit mode. Hermit's on the bottom. It worked. It was very effective. It was, it was so effective. It was so effective, she moved out of my building. I'm just saying. It was very effective. Also, and I don't know if I've shared this story in the past, guys. I remember this priest telling me once I was having a really hard time. A lot of people in my building were bullying me because there was somebody that was smoking cigarettes and it was making me sick because it was going through. We have central air, central heating in our building. So all of the building is connected through the air vents and everything. And like it, whenever anybody smokes, it comes into your place, like you can smell it. And it was making me really sick because of my asthma. And so I had been reporting it, and it was like every smoker in my building was being really mean to me. And there was one in particular who would like follow me to the dumpster and call me names and threaten me and say mean things. And I was like, we live in a no smoking building, by the way. So it's not like I wasn't doing it. And it was like, yeah, these people, it was like gang stalking, right? I was getting gang stalked. And there was this energy of like, my priest said to me, I want you to pray for them all. I rolled my eyes at him. I love, you guys, I freaking love going to Catholic confession. I do. It's like free therapy. If you've ever doubted it, I would go because it's like one of those spaces similar to what we do in here where it's like they just give you permission to be human. It's a beautiful experience. They tell you everything's going to be all right. It's a blessing. It really is. So like, I was in talking to this priest and he was like, "Well, your penance is to pray for all of the people that are harassing you." I was very begrudging, OBS. I was very begrudged when he told me that I had to pray for my enemies. Like, how dare I'm being sarcastic, guys. Like, how dare a priest tell me that I was supposed to pray for these people? And I did, and that's funny because Chariot's coming out. So I did. I did the work begrudgingly, rolling my eyes with a very fucking pray for them. Fucking pray for them. Fucking hope God blesses you, bitch. Okay? Like I mean, my my prayers were horrible, but I did it. I did it. And I will tell you that the worst one, the one who used to follow me out to the dumpster, ended up getting a new job offer within 2 weeks, and they paid her to move to another state. And it doesn't stop there because she was actually living in the 2-bedroom apartment that I'm in now. So we moved from a 1 bedroom on the 3rd floor to a 2 bedroom on the 1st floor where we could make noise and have fun and spread out, and I could get more stuff that I didn't need, and it was beautiful. And it was all because I prayed for my freaking enemy. So if you can find it in your heart, begrudgingly or not, I would highly suggest you shoot a little love in her direction because you would be surprised what the frig spirit does with that shit. It works. It works. You can send people packing out of your energy. You absolutely can. Be balanced, say prayers, give offerings. Thanks, Spirit, for all the things, OBS, you may have learned while dealing with this person because they will be clearing out of your energy soon, okay? Look at this. Smile, sparkle, and shine. You may benefit from like something sacral. So I'm getting specifically OBS eating oranges. So eating oranges will be a boost to your sacral chakra. So I'm getting in just because you've been working on, you said a business, and that would be your root. So you need to move up more into your solar plexus. And I'm getting this energy of like the transition period being really important. And it's like eat orange foods, eat citruses, eat foods that have to do with the sacral, and it's going to move you quicker into the solar plexus energy. And that solar plexus is going to give you the confidence to really get your business out there growing. It's like the root gives you the start of it, right? The root is like the idea, the start of it, the need for it. Thank you, Spirit. The root is the need for it. The sacral is like taking that action to start it, but that solar plexus is really like confidently putting yourself out there into it. Thank you. Thank you so much, OBS. I'm so happy to see you. I see these little orange dots. So again, with the sacral energy coming through, but let's get one more. These cute little cards. They're so adorable. Oh, something flipped and went back in. What was it? Keep up the good work. That's a beautiful card. Keep up the good work. And love you to the moon and back. Thank you, and I love you so much. Oh, that was a beautiful message, Crystalin. I agree. That was a great one. OBS, I hope you waited such a long time for your message. So I hope, A, that it resonated, and B, that you took away something useful. Yeah. They love you too. I love you. We all love you. We all love and thank you. Thank you for returning. Thank you for coming in and sharing your light and your love with us. We appreciate it. Hello, Preeti. My list is closed, my love. I am finishing up the last few readings, but I will be back on Wednesday. It's so good to see you, though. Okay, who's left? We are down there, guys. We just have a few names left. We just did OBS. Natalia, if you're still here, let me know. Sarah, are you still here? And then I have Grace and 2 Michaels. We're almost done. It's the home stretch, y'all. What happened to my music? I turned it down with my foot accidentally. Hey, Google, resume Spotify.
Got it. Here's Spotify.
I wonder if she'll take off where I left off. Sometimes she does, sometimes she doesn't. There she goes. Hey, Google, put this song on repeat.
All right.
Okay, I think we're good. Sorry, guys. I was like, what happened to the tunes, man? It got too quiet in here. Okay, Sarah. How does Demetrius feel about Sarah? How does Demetrius feel about Sarah? Let's get the moon cards again. How does Demetrius feel about Sarah? OBS, what's the new business? I'm curious. What are you getting into? While I'm shuffling, please let us all know. How can we love and support on your business? How does I was going to say Demetrius? How does Demetrius? I must be getting tired, guys. How does Demetrius feel about Sarah? How does Demetrius feel about Sarah? You may have, I don't know, Sarah, you may have a wild side to you when it comes specifically to emotions. We got howl at the moon and process your feelings coming out. There's like this, I just heard you're feral. I don't know if you ever call yourself feral, but you might have a little like wild child side to you. Oh, one more like, guys. I would love it so much. He thinks you're intelligent. It could be emotional intelligence, but I'm getting more like your intuition is strong. I love that. OBS, someday I'm going to need you. I'm not quite there yet, but someday I will need you. I have such a hard time with the business end of things because I don't have any earth signs in my chart. So how is he feeling about you? Enchanted. He's feeling enchanted. There's like a wildness to your intuition though. I don't know if it's wild. I'm getting like wild, like fun. Like funny fun. Like you're smart and you're funny. And you're charming. Okay. Okay, Spirit. You're very supportive. You're kind and supportive, and you celebrate the small wins. It's like you celebrate every win. It's like you even celebrate things that other people don't consider wins, but because of the way that you look at the world, it's all wins. Ooh, Sarah, that's beautiful. There is a Page of Swords in reverse, so he may be a little intimidated when talking to you because of this spirit that you carry. It's like it may be intimidating because you're so smart, because you're so funny, because you're so, like... I was going to say unfuckable with. Hi, Jimmy. Welcome in. Oh, thank you, OBS. I'm going to screenshot that, and hopefully I'll remember why I screenshotted it when it comes down the road. So, Sarah, he might be a little in his head because it seems like, and you could correct me if I'm wrong. Wow. Okay, there's a lot of energy coming out. So he's scared about something here, and I'll tell you what it is. It's that he feels like you're the type of person who is strong enough that if he did something to F around with you or in your energy, you wouldn't give two Fs to walk away. It doesn't matter what kind of connection you have. It's like any disloyalty, any like sign of I'm hearing the word fuckery. Any sign of fuckery, you're like, nope. It's like your ability to detach is like, I just heard nth level. Yeah, look at this. Seriously, your ability to detach. So we have the Ace of Cups and then we have the Seven of Wands. You have a very strong will when it comes to cutting people off and detaching. Your detachment game is very strong. There's this, if you're not for me, you're against me, but it's not like you go around making energies out of people. It's just like when somebody isn't being supportive, and you have no problem, Ace of Swords, cutting them off. We have death and rebirth, putting an end to it. Seriously. So here's the thing. Because this is how he feels about you. So you intimidate him. I don't see anything that says he doesn't love you or that, but it's like there's a fear of losing the connection if he doesn't love you right. There is a fear of losing you if he doesn't have his ish together all the time. And I don't know if there is this energy here where you may need to like be a little softer in a way. I don't want to. So we don't want to let people walk all over us, but people make mistakes, and it's like this guy is terrified to make a mistake. Okay, and it's like he's only human, Sarah. He's only human. and like it's scaring him to live up to your expectations. So you may need to be more less assertive and more encouraging. I hope that makes sense. You're very strong-willed and it scares the ish out of him. It really does. You're very, very strong-willed. Let's get another. I want to get another card on this, though. I do love this celebration energy. It's very romantic. It's cute. I do think that you're valued. I just think that you are very valued, the Empress. You are very valued. He's just afraid that he cannot provide what it is you're looking for. This terrifies him. It terrifies him that you guys may not align or do not align, or that he doesn't work hard enough, big enough, fast enough. Like, you got your ish together and you expect everybody around you to have their ish together too. And I'm telling you, it's terrifying him. Because he feels like he can't make a single mistake, and that could become a problem between you guys. Because people make mistakes, okay? And there's something about that where you may need to just be a little bit more flexible when he F's up. And I'm not saying big things. You don't have to I don't even know what it is, but he's just terrified to, I don't know, fart in front of you. Like he doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't want to do anything that's going to spoil your vibe because he's afraid to just be like, nope, I'm out. So, I mean, just keep that in mind in your future communications with him. You may want to, I just heard, listen more, react less. I don't think you're reactive. And I just feel like it's like, are you an Aries? I knew a Sarah who was an Aries. Yeah, and see if it aligns. That's right. But it's like, I just feel you are an Aries. I knew a Sarah that was an Aries. It just feels like this energy is like, he's just terrified. He's nervous. He's afraid that he's got to be 100% perfect all the time, and nobody is. And that's a lot of pressure. Okay, that's a lot of pressure. Yeah, especially for a twin Gemini. They got that side, they got a couple sides to them, and it's like he's trying to stay in that one side, and it's like it's difficult. So it's like there's just like if you want things to go smoothly and well, you may have to make a little room for him to be human. Space for him to learn, space for him to grow into, and to understand that not everything about him is going to be perfect all the time. And I don't know if just saying that to him will help him relax a little bit. If you just say, look, I know you can't be perfect all the time. I appreciate the effort. I appreciate what you're doing. I understand that you're not going to be perfect all the time. I understand that you're human. But I would really like it if you wouldn't do that. I don't know, like there's a gentle way. There's a gentle way of letting him know, okay? I hear you, blessings. I mean, I hear you. Sometimes, though, the harder you push, the more resistance you get. You get nowhere. What is that like? I just saw that, like, not, is it non-Plutonian liquid? You know that, like, stuff that's a liquid, but you can run on top of it? I don't know why I was seeing that blessings, but it's something like that. It's like you'd get further. How is it some I'm trying to like I could see it. I could see people running across like it's like I think you can make it with like cornstarch, which I don't do, but it's like cornstarch and water will do it. Yeah, catch more flies with honey. Yeah. I've heard that, and I really don't think it's true. Just, I think you catch more flies with vinegar. I think one of the best fly traps ever is just a glass of vinegar. I'm just saying. I don't know who came up with that. I think they're wrong. Grace, are you still here? Yeah, you know. Yeah, the closer to Taurus they get, the more stubborn they are, huh? Oh, you guys, I'm so happy. So happy to spend this time with you guys. I love the laughs. I need them. I need them too. You'd like to know how your week will go and any luck coming your way. How good or bad. Okay, I'm going to switch decks. I'm going to switch decks. I'm going to grab the Talisman Oracle that's still sitting here by my feet because I feel like this has more like luck type energy in it. And since you specifically asked about luck, we'll grab this. Had balanced emotions in Luna. And it's like the blessings that are coming in are going to have everything to do with your emotional stability. So like if you're feeling volatile, you will receive bad luck. But if you're feeling balanced and even, you're going to be receiving good luck. So it's like an internal game. It's a game of self-mastery, self-actualization, self-empowerment, self-fulfillment. Oh, magical power. I'm telling you, it's all up to you. And the confidence for which you attack this week. So we have magical power, confidence, and passion. Your blessings will match your enemy, or your enemy. See, I said it and it was a typo earlier. Your blessings will match your energy. The amount of positivity you pour into this week will be returned tenfold. If you stay positive, so will the vibration around you. Excuse me. Divine guidance. Okay, listen. Listen. Never call in bad luck. So banish a curse. If you're expecting bad luck, you'll receive it. If you're doubting your own magic, it's not going to work. If you don't believe in yourself, neither will spirit, neither will your angels, your guides. But there is divine guidance here, okay? There's transformation in a thought process here. There's something about giving your energy away to others when it comes to things like curses. Stop giving your energy away, guys. Stop giving people permission to curse you, and you will have a blessed day. You will have protection, and you will have right here on the bottom, good luck. That was the card I saw, and I was like, I know it's going to come out in this deck. But it is absolutely crucial that your energy be in a higher vibe. If you go around thinking that you may receive bad luck or that you are cursed, that is what you will receive, okay? Ooh, big message, Spirit. Oh! Oh! So, believe in your own magic again. I got the star coming out here. Oh, 2 of Cups, and I have 10 of Cups on the bottom. Beautiful blessings coming in that you can draw towards you, but it's all about keeping your vibration high and being open to reciprocating with the universe. Oh, and the Magician as well. Seriously, you're going to manifest this week. All right. It's not anything that is set in any kind of permanence. It's not written in stone. The way that you see your week is going to determine the energy that is brought in. Ooh, I love that energy. Hi, Natalia. I jump. Oh my God, Eris, you're back too. I saved you guys in case you want readings. I did save some energy for you. You're my last two, and I'm on you. So if either one of you wants a reading, let me know. Grace, let me get you a couple of these cute little cards. I have just enough energy for you guys if you want it. Yes, this is Grace. This is all about giving your energy away. Look at that. Happiness blooms from within. That's exactly what I'm saying here. It's like all about the energy that you're approaching the weekend. Aspire to inspire yourself and others. Okay. This is tough, but so are you. This is a really hard lesson. It is hard to stay at a high vibration. Don't feed into any doubt. Okay, Grace, for this week, don't doubt your power. Don't doubt your magic. Don't doubt. So one of my favorite affirmations for this energy, Grace, is when you catch yourself thinking about things in a negative way. If you catch yourself thinking about bad luck or curses or bad things coming in, I want you to switch it around in your brain, and I want you to tell yourself, I want you to use the affirmation that things are always working out better than I imagined, because that gives you the space to have that oopsie in your imagination without giving away your power to manifest to that oopsie. Okay, I hope that that makes sense. It's one of my favorite affirmations for when I get in my head about things. I just remind myself things are always working out better than I imagined. Things are always working out better than I imagine. It's beautiful energy though. But it is like completely determined by your frequency, okay? The more stressed and worried you are, the more you're going to draw in bad luck. But the more like just blessed and happy you feel, that's what you're going to call in. That's what you're going to claim. Absolutely, Grace. It's true. Okay, who's going first, Natalia or Eris? Who's got it? First question up. First question up, guys. Before I have to sign off, I gotta go pee. I just drank this whole glass of kombucha. It's huge. Did you guys see my big glass? It was full. So you best give me like a question ASAP, guys, because ASAP, I gotta go. Oh, thank you, Eris. I will read you later this week if you really want one. If you can't live without me, I'm sure I could squeeze some time in for you. Natalia, do you have a question? That is TMI. You better watch out before someone blocks you. I'm kidding. They wouldn't block you. I don't think they would. Somebody might. Just means you just be careful. Go on, Natalia, do you have a question? I'm not complaining, guys, but I do have to pee. I love you guys so much. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for all the likes and any new subscribers. I also appreciate your energetic contributions to the channel. Please remember again on your way out that these readings are for discernment only. Take what resonates in your healing journey and inspires you to grow and develop on your journey. I love you guys so much. I appreciate you. And please remember until next time, guys, stay inspired. I love y'all. Bye.